Hi, friends. How is this? I wanted to talk really quietly. Okay, just a sec. Hello?
Listen to yourself over there or something. It's better?
Hello, hello? Nope. Hello? Nope. It's still a little scratchy. Or is it perfect, guys?
Yeah, go away. You have to go. You have to go away and then talk.
Test, test.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Stay.
Yay! We did it. We did it.
You had an echo because you were standing beside the speakers. Now we're good. Hey.
Okay, we're good, guys. Is it not perfect, but it's definitely better? Did we lose the music, though? No, it's just playing on a different thing. Okay. Just, you know, when you like triple check things last night and then things just don't work the next day. It's okay though. All part of the process. Yeah, lighting's a little bit different. We got a new setup, guys. I don't know if you saw the stuff on Discord that we posted last night, but we just entirely tore this place apart right after stream, and it looks so good now.
Like literally 5 minutes after stream.
It is so big, Annie. Like putting the old little island top on top of the new one. It's like, how did I do this for that long? We'll do a little tour once we get going here. Sam will bring the outside cam in and do like a little behind the scenes for you guys. But I now have 2 places where like we can have a little chef's table. People can come and watch while I stream if they want in person. I'll be like, if you want a plate, it's like 20 bucks a plate. John, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The drone landing pad, yeah. So what we're thinking is the old counter, since it still matches everything else, probably gonna turn that into the slicer table. So they'll build a base again for that, and then we'll just post that up somewhere else in the kitchen, because, well, right now the slicer's in the middle of our house, let's say. Literally in the middle. Good morning, Buttercup. Yeah, let me cross the border first. Hey, Daff. Live studio audience, exactly. Hi, White Dove. Okay, guys, hopefully everyone had a great day yesterday. It's a little bit hectic for us for a little bit just now, so I'm gonna get myself composed again, and we're gonna get started because we got food for friends today. Holy smokes. Okay, we gotta make the pickup list going from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. so I get organized in that way. And then we will start by making dessert and then get into the buns and then go from there. Did you read the stories of Canadians vandalizing cars with US plates? No. Wow, maybe we're not that nice after all. Hi, Skits. Oh no, that's bad, Annie. That's so bad. Okay, so pick up from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. is how we do it. We like to have that little like hour break kind of in between after the stream finishes to just organize ourselves, because yeah, we basically cook for an hour straight when people are coming to pick up their stuff. Give ourselves like 15 minutes to cook each order, I guess. Yeah, that sounds very un-Canadian. I don't know where that could be, Annie. Does it say where they were doing that? Yeah, I'm so sorry about vandalizing, but you needed that. Okay. 5 p.m. pickup, guys. We have 3 orders going out. 3 dinner and 3 dessert. Next pickup time. Actually, sorry, we do it every half an hour we give ourselves, just in case anything goes wrong, right? Hi, Curious American Wolf. Welcome in. Oh, thanks for posting it, Annie. Good old CBC article. In Calgary, people are a little crazy in Calgary. Wait, isn't that where Swilliams is?
Yeah.
Okay. 5:30 p.m. We have one new person ordering this week. So excited, friends. We messaged them 2 weeks prior to this, but they were busy that day already. But she messaged us again this week and she's like, we're definitely interested. We'll take one of each just to test it out. So one dinner and dessert for a new couple. Very exciting. And then what else did we have at 5:30? 2? No, 3. This is why we make our little lists, friends.
3 for Paul.
Yeah, 3 for Paul at 5:30. That's his like typical time.
1 for Moms and Gramps. And 1 for him.
So we got 4 things going out at 5:30. And then at 6 p.m., we have, what, just 2, Sam?
Yeah, just your parents.
Just 2. Because I think we'll eat earlier, right? So Sam and I eat earlier. We have our early dinner, so we have fuel for being able to cook for everyone else. Okay, so now that we have our little list here, we do our totals, and now we know the minimum amount of things that we have to have ready for 5 p.m. Yeah, Dust. Hi, Dust. How are you? Give salted caramel, please, Kate. That could be something that I could mail to you, I think. Incoming, jar of salted caramel. So, 9 dinners. I know I said 10, but it's only 9. 3, 4, and 9 dessert. Plus Sammy and I, right? So really it's 11. Don't forget about us. All right, so we'll just post that to the side for now. Can always reference that during the day if I'm like, oh my God, it's going crazy right now. How many things did I need? You're a doctor, Curious American. During these times, it sucks. I just hope that you're staying safe and, well, thank you very much for your services during this time. And that goes for everyone else that's a frontline worker, right, guys? We gotta appreciate them. It's not just the healthcare workers, like all the people in the grocery stores, the restaurants, they're all risking their lives, really, for us to be able to live our lives too. So thanks, friends. It does mean a lot, right? Okay, so first things first, because we're making a pudding today, we want to get that done very first thing so it has time to set up in the fridge. You could also make it the day before, but we had a busy enough stream yesterday and we decided to do it today, and that is just fine. Yeah, skits, thanks to everyone. So that's what we're gonna start with, is getting that pudding made, jars into the fridge. After that, we just have to do our cookie crumble, the salted caramel, some whipped cream. Those are really simple things to do kind of at the end of our day, right? It's always nice to like finish with desserty things and not really hot stovetop things. So cool yourself down by finishing with dessert. Hey Kev, your parents too are medical workers. Your dad worked last night and will be working again this weekend like tonight. Tell him thanks from us then. Hi Hassan, how are you? And hello Hand Stitch. And this is a new recipe today, guys. So I'm very excited. 2 recipes from Bon Appetit and then our bun recipe from King Arthur Flour. Hi dongs for thee. Oh man. Yeah, your little Discord post about the floppy dog. Oh man. That's what I I woke up to, and I'm not even upset. I was like, this is how the day is going to go. So good. Hi, Eric. Looking forward to your stream tomorrow for your channel point redemption. Okay, so let's reference our recipe. They are all linked there for you guys. Pudding is so easy to do, so we're gonna make this. It's a one pot wonder thing, and then it says so 4 to 5 hours to set it. Do it ahead. It can be made 1 day ahead. Keep it chilled. That's why we're doing this early. Okay, after that, I have our bun dough just sitting out here. Just pulled it out a little bit ago so it can start to warm up. And that way we'll be able to shape it, let it proof one more time. And it says for about 45 minutes. So just judging by how the dough was yesterday when we made it, I think it will take a bit longer to proof because it's quite dense. So I've never worked with a dough like that before. So we'll give it enough time, right? So that's why we always do all of our baking first. You don't want to be stressing out baking, knowing that like people are coming to pick up stuff, right? I think baking is definitely more stressful at the end than cooking is. Okay, so pudding. After that, I'll put buns, shape, and then I'll put proof and bake. And they bake for about 20 to 25 minutes. And then we always need to let our bread cool down and rest for like minimum half an hour for buns. For some of your bigger loaves, you're waiting like a couple hours, or you should at least before you cut into it. You really don't want to cut in too early to your fresh bread because it's still steaming and cooking inside. So if we cut into that, it's gonna go like really gluey and it's just gonna change the texture totally. Hi, big time, big boy. It's been a bit. Gabagool cake is the best thing to bake. We'll see about that. I'd rather have gabagool and then cake. But hey, if you have a recipe, let me know. Okay, after that, what are we feeling? Once the buns are done, do we want to slice up the meat maybe and get that all portioned out? So we're gonna be slicing and doing a bit of butchery because we're starting with the whole piece of prime rib today. So you gotta take the bones off and then obviously slice it up nice and shaved thin on our meat slicer. And I believe Sam's also gonna do some more eye of round for some beef jerky for you guys. Because yeah, those 2-year resubs are adding up really quick. Okay, beef, butcher, slice, and then portion. I'm gonna say what, 6 ounces, Sam? A 6-ounce portion? I guess we'll see how it looks when it's all shaved up. Just have to keep in mind when you're portioning your meat is you do lose a little bit of the weight when you cook, right? When the fat and the juices come out. Yeah, so don't go too small. Pardon me?
So it's cooked before weight. Or weight before cook.
Yeah.
Once you take the bones off, weigh the price prime rib and see how much meat you actually have, and then make your
that'll be good.
Cost.
So Sam says once you take the bones off, then take that off of the total like pricing by weight and then see after that what basically each ounce of beef is going to cost and then go from there.
And then take your amount of allotted beef price and your portion cost, and that's what you put on the sandwich.
There's a lot of math when it comes to planning menus, guys. I really don't think chefs get enough credit for all the work that they do. Okay, so we got our beef. That will be done and done. Super quick cook on the beef. We'll go over exactly what is gonna go on for our Philly cheesesteak after we make up our prep list. Okay, we're putting mushrooms, onions, peppers into our Philly cheesesteak. So onions have to be caramelized. That does take a bit of time. I think I'll do those on the stovetop just because I'm gonna do quite a bit. Yeah, math. Oh no. That's how I feel about it too, Dust. So we're gonna pre-cook and kind of saute, maybe get a little bit of color on all of those vegetables first, so we can just take a handful of them and heat them up on the plancha outside with the beef, and then stack it on top of the beef, put the cheese on, melt it up, put it in the bun, you're done. So mushrooms, peppers, onions. Math hype, Annie. Of course you would. You guys can see so much of this area right now. No, no, no. This is new. Okay, aioli today. So we always need an aioli for this sandwich. Yeah, more room for the list. Just spread it out. That's the dangerous part. When there's more room, you like tend to fill it up, right? Gotta keep it clean. No shallots today. No, I wasn't gonna do shallots. They're a bit more expensive, and I think they would maybe get lost in all of the things that we're putting in the Philly cheesesteak. Unless we did like a crispy little shallot garnish on top, that would be delicious. Okay, so I want to do a roasted garlic and cracked pepper mayo. So we got to roast some garlic up. We'll just mix that into mayo with some cracked pepper and let that sit and marry up in the fridge for a little bit.
Are you expecting rain?
Are we expecting rain? I don't believe so. I haven't looked though. Okay, roast garlic. And then cracked pepper aioli. And then we're gonna do a side salad with our sandwich today as well, because we need to keep it balanced. It's all about a balanced meal, and I think for $25, that is more than worth it. Yeah, wasn't the rule to always expect rain on the island? Pretty much, Annie. Pretty much. Okay, so we have to do some greens for the salad, and then I wanted to do tomato, cucumber, and I think some grilled asparagus on there, and maybe some shaved carrot. Like, we're actually going garden salad. So I'll pick a couple carrots from the garden, first pick. So cuke, tom, carrot, asparagus. And then I'm thinking just a nice simple balsamic vinaigrette with this today. I think is gonna pair really, really nicely with the beef and the sandwich. So a bit of a darker vinaigrette today. Yeah, we're speaking the language. It's still looking great right now here, and it was a good price, so I thought that would be awesome to put into this salad. Just a little something special, right? Something different. So balsamic vin. My writing has to get so small at the end of this. Flip it over. Okay, after that, so we will have our salted caramel sauce. The list just goes on. Our cookie crumbs. Whipped cream. And that's the dessert. I think that's it, guys. I know it sounds like a lot, but like once all the prep things are done, it should come together pretty quickly. It is quite a simple dish, right? Which just means we have to take care for all of the components of it. Because sometimes the simple dishes are easier to mess up, right? Okay, what is a cheesesteak, guys? It is not a really popular thing up here in Canada. I remember we had one spot growing up. I think it was literally just called the Philly Cheesesteak Co. It was like a chain restaurant, and it was around for like a good amount of time, but even that, it didn't stick around for very long. Like, it wasn't a chain that I always remember going to. It was like it came and went basically as quickly as it came, right? So it was like, ah, dang, like it was actually really delicious. So yeah, cheesesteak, not really a thing up here. I know there's a spot in Vancouver called the American Cheesesteak Company that was started by a Canadian chef, R.I.P. Anthony Sedlak. He is no longer with us, but he's a Vancouver chef. And Sam and I tried that place out. For what it was, I think the price point was a bit high. But to each their own. Hello, El Fuego. Welcome back. Are we going to use Cheese Whiz for the Philly cheesesteak? Annie. Okay, so I was reading some stuff. People do use Cheese Whiz, but we're not going to use it today. Funny you say that, though, because like I walked by the Cheese Whiz in the Costco yesterday, and I just kind of like giggled to myself. I was like, hee hee, they still sell Cheese Whiz. No, we're going to use provolone today. Provolone for the meltediness. Hi, Trev. Good to see you, as well as Jelly-filled. How late are you? We have not started anything, so good timing. Good timing. Hi, Nike. Yeah, calm down, everyone. He's here. Bobbing. Hi. The guy from the Maine. Yeah, so sad, right? I loved that show. It was awesome. Okay, what's a cheesesteak? Also known as a Philadelphia cheesesteak, Philly cheesesteak, cheesesteak sandwich, cheese steak, or steak and cheese. So many names. It's a sandwich made from, well, steak and cheese. Thinly sliced pieces of beef prime rib and melted cheese. So today we're going to use provolone. And that's put in a long hoagie roll. So that is the base of it. It is bread, meat, cheese. It is a popular regional fast food. It has its roots in the U.S. city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I was just thinking about you, Annie. I was like, okay, so where are you at? Where are you at, Annie? Are you gonna get a cheesesteak in your life? Yeah, you're on time, Jelly-filled. Congratulations. So the history, this is always a fun one, right? The cheesesteak was developed in the early 20th century by combining frizzled beef, love that word, onions and cheese in a small loaf of bread, according to a 1987 exhibition catalog published by the Library Company of Philadelphia. The Philadelphians Pat and Harry Olivieri are credited with inventing the sandwich by serving chopped steak on an Italian roll in the early 1930s. The exact story behind its creation is debated, as with many like North American or American dishes, I would say for sure. A lot of the times where we go through the history of the dish, it's like heavily debated on who actually came up with it. So originally, Pat and Harry Olivieri owned a hot dog stand, and on one occasion decided to make a new sandwich using chopped beef and grilled onions. While Pat was eating the sandwich, a cab driver stopped by and was interested in it, so he requested one for himself. After eating it, the cab driver suggested that Olivieri quit making hot dogs and instead focus on the new sandwich. What? Oh man, Annie has history for me to read too? What? That is a good little history. I like stories like that, right? So they began selling this variation of steak sandwiches at their hot dog stand near South Philadelphia's Italian Market. Then they became so popular that they opened up their own restaurant, which still operates today as Pat's King of Steaks. And yes, so the sandwich was originally prepared without cheese. Olivieri said provolone cheese was first added by Joe Lorenza, one of the managers at one of the locations. So what is Annie saying here? So soon thereafter, Olivieri opened a shop on 9th Street to sell the new creation. Sweet. So today, Pat's Grill sizzles 24 hours of the day, as does circa 1966 Gino. So that's another cheesesteak spot. Unreal. Okay, anyone in chat ever had a cheesesteak from either of those spots? Okay, Bonkman. So you had a cheesesteak from a different place when you were there. What did you think? What did you think? Oh, there it is. There's our first cheese whizzer, guys. Poppy, cheese whizzer bust. Man, I was reading that. Like, the cheese whiz people are very adamant about it. You had Charlie's, Kev? So we're just a bunch of cheesesteak lovers in here then, hey? You liked and enjoyed it? That's good. Okay, now I'm gonna switch over to our Bon Appetit recipe. And this was done by Chris Morocco and Brad Leone. So I like how they did this recipe up. And it's called A Homemade Cheesesteak is a Thing of Beauty. Making cheesesteaks at home, bless you, Sammy, doesn't require any fancy moves, only the willingness to turn your kitchen into a South Philly hoagie shop. Here we go, guys. It was too busy at Pat's and Gino's. He went somewhere else. Don't remember what the name of the place was. In 2002. Holy. I do remember that you love the taste. It's a memorable thing, right? Adding a little Aleppo pepper to the cheesesteak makes it warm and buttery tasting with low heat. That sounds really nice, Buttercup. I don't have any Aleppo peppers though. What cheese will I use? Yeah, we're using provolone. I'll keep saying it, Judo. Yeah, have no fear. Ask away. We love cheese. Have I heard of a spide eye? A speed eye? Am I saying that totally wrong? No, I haven't. Obviously. Okay, so well-made cheesesteak is a thing of beauty. All of the ingredients kind of fuse together. The thinly shaved beef, the glistening caramelized onions and peppers, the molten liquefied cheese, all densely packed into a pillowy soft roll. You hoist it like a barbell, take a bite, and think to yourself, my God, this cannot be good for me. Love it. But you know what? You're gonna eat it anyway, and you'll probably slice off another half of that half that's still sitting on the cutting board. Why? Because this homemade cheesesteak is the best thing you'll eat all month. Whoa, those are some heavy words there. Hands down, just look at it, you know it is. You've got 27 other days, so this was written in February, to try and be healthy. Super Bowl Sunday is not one of them. Okay, speedy sandwiches are to you what the cheesesteaks are to Philadelphia natives. So the simple dish originated in your hometown of Binghamton. I remember flying over that, Annie. Doesn't sound like anything special on paper. Cubes of marinated meat, so chicken, pork, beef, or lamb, skewered, char-grilled, and served in a hoagie roll or a slice of fresh Italian bread. Yum. Zesty marinade tastes a little like Italian dressing, and when it hits the grill, yeah, caramelizes quickly on the outside, super tender on the inside. Instant gratification. Well, there's like meat and fire, right? That's the simplest thing, and it's so satisfying. Grilled meat in a bun. We have actually a restaurant chain in Vancouver called Meat and Bread, and that's all they do is different sandwiches with meat on different buns, and it's super good. Nice, Judo. Yeah, so you made your first cheesesteak, and it called for provolone, which you didn't have before, and now it's one of your favorite snack cheeses. I love the flavor of provolone, whether it's like melting or not. I love it cold, I love it melty, it's just super good. You were in your fancy phase, Trev. Do you see this eyebrow right now? That's a thing? Too fancy for cheesesteak? You know, I remember, Sam, do you remember the time we had ribs on special? And the office guys came in to eat for lunch? And this guy's like, I really want to have the ribs and like get into it. And he was like all in his suit and tie, we'll say. And he's like, I really can't mess this up because I have a meeting after. So Sam literally just takes off his apron off his back and puts it on this guy to eat his ribs. That's what you do. It's like, you gotta commit. He was so happy.
He crushed those ribs.
And yeah, he crushed those ribs. So good.
Those were the pork plate ribs.
Yeah, best ribs. Like some of the best ribs ever. To not come off a big green egg.
Yeah.
Okay. So, toppings. I'm not even going to read this. This is a little bit crazy. So It's written by Adam Rappaport. I don't know about what he's saying here. Toppings: ketchup, hot sauce, or a swipe of mayo. I don't think I would ever put ketchup on a cheesesteak, nor have I ever heard or seen of that, but hot sauce and mayo for sure. Though, says Philly natives, let the plain sandwich speak for itself. We definitely want peppers and onions though. Okay, so cheese, sharp cheddar or provolone. He says it doesn't melt that well. Okay, I'm not even gonna read through this. No, we're gonna make our own cheesesteak. Did love the intro though. Feel free to read through that. I'm just not agreeing with anything else he's saying there. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that's where I stopped, Skits. That's where I had to stop. I'm not guiding you guys in that direction. I'm sure you can understand. Yeah, peppers and onions and cheese. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna get into this pudding recipe. Looks absolutely delicious. Caramel budino with salted caramel sauce. I know Dust Pirate would love to have one of these. Says it makes 8 servings, so because we have 11 orders that we have to make today, I'm gonna double it up, and well, nothing wrong with having maybe 5 extra puddings sitting around. So starting with the budino, which is just an Italian word for pudding, and it's just much more fun to say as well. It's also why I picked this recipe. So the pudding itself isn't really salted caramel. It's more of like a vanilla rum pudding, which I'm into. So let's grab the Appletons. Definitely having fun being like a pastry chef at home lately and making more like adult desserts. More a little like fancy with getting the alcohol in there. It's not for kids. Hi Vune, how are you? Imagine being greeted like Vune everywhere you went. Man, that's gotta feel so special. Or Sammy, I guess. Sammy gets it back too. Okay. We got the rum. Yeah, blame Vune. We started it 2 years ago. It's still holding strong. Oh, we're not blaming Vune? Oh, I'm sorry. Bring on the creme de mint. Not in this one, dongs. But that's a good one though, for adults, for sure. I know people that like sip on that after dinner, right? So far, so good, Vune. A little bit of a hiccup when we went to start the stream. Got everything set though. Audio is good. We're good, ready to cook. Still working on coffee too. Okay, so what we're gonna do.
That's your second coffee?
I almost made an espresso this morning when I got up at 7:30, but I didn't. I was like, I don't want to get too crazy. No 2 coffees for Kate, not today. Yeah, woke up this morning and we're not sick. We cannot complain. Sorry, Annie, I had to. That is from a YouTube video. If you guys know the rap artist 2 Chainz, there's a YouTube episode where he eats cannabis-infused food and he gets crazy. So that was like one part where he's like talking to the chef. He's like, I don't want to get too crazy. So yes, that's what that's from. So good. DG, hi. Yeah, Philly cheesesteak on the go. What we're gonna do, starting with our budino. Also, just wanted to make a note, I pre-washed all of my jars over here and they are just drying as we make the pudding. Then all I have to do, give a quick wipe from the inside, make sure they're nice and dry, and then we can just pour our pudding right in. So jar prep is key. You don't want to like have your pudding all ready to go and be like, oh my gosh, where am I gonna put it? You need to know where to put the pudding. You had a quad espresso this morning? Skits. I don't think I'd make it to stream. Tommy Chong was in. Oh, yes. Yeah. Man, those videos are hilarious. Hi, Butter Knives. Your jelly of the knives. Thank you. Yeah, that is a split collection between my husband and I. Yeah, GQ's most expensive-ish.
Yeah.
Can I place a mathematical proof in the pudding? We can try. We can definitely try. Yeah, your cleaning got done super quick though. Aw, thanks, DG. Yo, one note on that though. Just because, like, you think I'm beautiful, do all beautiful people need to have a husband? I don't know. Just wanted to make a question on that one. Just had a deep thought. Okay, we're gonna start by whisking our milk and cornstarch in a small bowl and setting it aside. Then we're gonna heat a remaining amount of milk. So we start with our milk slurry with the cornstarch. I like that we're not using water. We're gonna start heating up milk in a small saucepan just to a simmer, and then we set that aside. Okay, so we do actually make a little quick caramel for the pudding itself. So we stir sugar and water in a heavy saucepan until it dissolves, and then we increase the heat and cook it until it registers 210 Fahrenheit on a thermometer. So quick caramel says, then we are going to whisk some egg yolks in a bowl, gradually whisk in the hot milk or like warmed milk into the egg yolks. You don't want to scramble the eggs. And then to that, we add the slurry mixture. So as soon as you start to add that slurry, it's gonna start to thicken right away because just the residual heat from the milk is gonna activate that cornstarch. So it should thicken pretty quickly. And then we're gonna slowly whisk in the caramel, and then we gotta return that back to the stovetop. Just bring it back up to a simmer. It says thermometer should register 175 Fahrenheit, and it should only take about 3 minutes. And you do not want to walk away from your pudding at this point at all, because it can quickly scorch and burn on the bottom, and then the whole mixture is wrecked. It'll just taste burnt and bitter and just not good. After that, in the end, we whisk in our butter, rum, and salt. Okay, that is a very rich and tasty sounding pudding. I love how we whisk in the rum at the end. So we should have like a nice little kick from the alcohol. Michi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What have you missed? Actually, not too much. We're just going over what we're gonna do today, and we're just starting the pudding prep here. Hubby eats good every day. Yes, we do. That is an important thing in our life, is eating good. Yeah, yay for butter. Annie, you're still thinking about the milk bar cake? It wasn't my best result of it, but it was still really tasty. Could have been better. Don't try to jello shot the pudding. Oh, yeah, probably not. Okay, let's get our ingredients out, get that milk heating up, and then we can measure out everything else while we're waiting for it. So we need, because we're doubling this up, so we're gonna need 6 cups of milk. 1 cup on its own will be mixed with the cornstarch, and then the other 5 we are gonna heat up on the stove top. So we need a pretty big pot here. Double it up. Jello shots. Oh man. Good times, Bonkman. Thanks for that reminder back in the day. So far, I am loving this setup, friends. All right, I know I need butter. It's looking like I gotta go grab another milk real quick. Real quick like. Oh, those Jello shots, they will creep up on you. Watch out. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I have enough here. That's 4. I'm gonna measure in this one. 5. Just enough. That's how you know it's gonna be a great day, I think. When you just start with the perfect 6 cups of milk for the pudding. Like, seriously. It's gonna be a great day. Into the recycling. Hey, let's get this guy onto the stove top. We don't want to scorch the milk, so let's do just a medium, just a touch past medium, let's say. This we can mix with our cornstarch. Hello, Meta Monkeys, how's it going? I have also not made pudding in forever. Well, I can say I have not made a pudding like this since I left working in the restaurant last year in July. So it's been over a year for me. And man, it feels good. Because I think I used to make something like 60 puddings a week. 60 puddings, sorry, not in a week, in 4 days. 60 puddings in 4 days we would sell. Quite a bit. It was like the highest seller. You've never made pudding that wasn't Jello? Okay, homemade pudding will change your life then, Jiggles. No, it was a single origin Peruvian chocolate pudding. Very, very good. Yeah. It's also like, I think it was $14 or something insane that we charged, and people just went nuts over it. I'm like, the fact that people are paying that right now? Okay, what we need, half a cup of cornstarch is gonna go in there. So that's our thickening agent here. So we really wanna make sure that we cook it out enough so that we don't taste the starchiness of the cornstarch in the pudding. We got a cheese pizza raid. Welcome in, friends. Yeah, I'll let you raid my fridge, I guess. How's the day today? And thank you so much, man. Always great to see you. We are just starting with our salted caramel budino. What'd you make? What'd you get up to? Okay, try and measure this out without pouring the cornstarch everywhere. I know it can be a little bit difficult. That's why I'm gonna do it over the measuring cup. I know it seems like a lot of cornstarch, but it's also a lot of pudding that we're making. And that looks perfect. And we always wanna mix the cornstarch into cold liquids. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Cough Mania. How are you? Little taparoo there. You're doing great. What'd you make today? This feels so weird. The cornstarch just all sunk. It's like a big goop at the bottom of this. Did we get a cheese shout out yet? Everyone's got to go follow our cheese pizza master on Twitch. And we've also used some of his recipes before, so it's tried and true. You made a pair of Detroit pies today. Nice, man. What was on them? I'm trying to stop that non-Newtonian fluid action. We'll just pop that over by the pot. Pizza slacker. Yeah, only 2 pies. One with hot sausage and banana peps. That is my jam. Yup. Okay, we gotta make our quick caramel. So sugar and water in a heavy saucepan. Put that there. Hi, bacon potato. The other one with Mornay sauce, chicken, onion, green peps, and Asiago. What? That's reminding me of like chicken a la king. You guys know what that is? A pair of test cheese sticks. Is that a new seller at 17th Street Pizzeria? You have your pizza meeting and a few orders later. Dude, you are always up to something exciting. You had chicken a la king last week? That is definitely one I remember from my childhood. Chicken a la king. Okay, so 1.5 cups of packed brown sugar is how we're making the caramel. And then we also need 1.5 cups of water. So equal parts sugar and water. I'm just gonna bring this back over there. Sugar, sugar. Yeah, it's very, very similar to chicken fricassee. So that's what I learned in culinary school, was that term, the French term. Does it translate the same way as well then? A microwave meal hides face? No. Don't even hide your face. You're fine. I'm gonna put that there because this might get a bit messy. We're going right out of the bag. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I think back to when I was a kid, how many microwave meals I had for lunch, like Michelinas, all that stuff, right? That is like what we grew up on. Can't make judgment. Do you guys speak French? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. I know like a lot of French cooking terms and stuff, but I can't speak it. Sadly. I should get back into it though, because I did take like 3 years worth of it in school. And then I started playing sports, and well, all of those like extracurriculars kind of just went out the window. Sports is my life now. It was one of those things, right? Perfect. Now we can fill up our brown sugar jar later too. Madeline, thank you for that follow. Michelina's has some good pasta meals. Okay, measuring out the water. I didn't think they were that bad. I haven't eaten them in years. Like years. Yeah. Yeah, broccoli cheddar. That one was good with like the curly noodles. I'm remembering it now. Okay, 1.5 cups of water. So that should saturate all of the sugar. And now that's gonna go over to the stove top. That will get put on a medium heat. Heat it over medium heat until the sugar dissolves. Increase the heat. Cook without stirring. Yes. Very, very important point there. So absolutely no stirring of this caramel sauce, even though you really, really want to when it starts going, just to like try and dissolve everything. You really don't want to interrupt this. It is a funny little thing trying to make caramel with just sugar and water. It's like if you disturb the sugar at all, it's gonna want to try and re-caramelize again. Or sorry, crystallize. It's gonna try and crystallize on itself. So that would not give you caramel at all. It'll just make a hard sugar candy. So if you notice maybe the sugar is like bubbling up and sticking around the side of the pot, one thing to do is just wet a pastry brush with some water and then just gently go around the sides to kind of loosen it up and put it back down. That's the one thing you can do, but do not stir, do not shake, none of that. Because you'll just have a waste and you'll end up making, like I said, just hard candy. Yeah, thanks, Annie. I speak French. Julienne, sauté, fine herbe. Or de hamburger. Sam just showed me that clip this week from Pink Panther, so I had to. Oh, man. Okay, what's next? Yeah. While we're waiting for our milk to heat up. Oh, actually, it's there, isn't it? Let's check it. It looks like it's simmering. Just bringing it up to a scalding little simmer here. I think we got it. We got the foamies on top. Okay, that can just come off of the heat. And I'm just gonna keep it warm back here while we're waiting for the caramel. It is equal parts water and sugar, so 1.5 cups of each. We still need 10 eggs. Are we using whole eggs? Yes. Oh, sorry. Nope. We're using just yolks. That is a terrible. Okay, every now and then the Bon Appetit recipes kind of just lead us astray. So it says 5 large eggs in the budino part or section of the recipe under the ingredients, but then it just says yolks in the part where we're cooking the pudding. So keep that in mind, guys. Like, we can make a really easy mistake there of just adding all of the eggs, and it's totally gonna change the texture of the pudding. That's a lot of egg whites. Well, I'll probably be making like some meringue or something like that with them. Pavlova! Again, yeah, another meringue. Super good. Okay, so let's start by separating our 10 eggs for that. And then we just need 6 tablespoons of unsalted butter and then 4 teaspoons of dark rum, 2 teaspoons of salt to finish. Let's do the rum. 4 teaspoons. Judo's wondering, you have minced meat, chicken breasts, and veggies. You'll make a red Thai curry with the chicken, but no clue what to do with the minced beef. Like ground beef? That was a little bit more than 4 teaspoons, and that's not even that much. Should we just like fill this entire thing up? Usually I don't add less than 1 ounce for 16 portions. Ground beef. It's not cooked though, right, Judo? It's not cooked. Here's our butter. Okay. Just doing a quick math here so I can get the right amount of this. So 90 mils. $90 mils of butter, 6 tablespoons. So that's like 3/4 of a cup, it's looking like. If we look at our little measurement scale there on our pound of butter. Sugar and water is just about coming up. Maybe like there. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. And we're just gonna cut the butter up into smaller cubes so it's easier to whisk and melt into this mixture at the end. Oh yeah, caramel is starting. We could just set that aside because we're gonna be using probably the rest of this in the salted caramel sauce itself. Just have easy access to that. Grab myself a little cloth. So check out our caramel, guys. Just coming up to a simmer now. So I'm on medium-high heat with this guy. And now the only thing we gotta do is obviously watch it, and then we're gonna cook that to 170, sorry. We're gonna cook that to 210 Fahrenheit, 210. And because we're not starting with a white sugar, it'll be a little bit hard to tell when the caramel's done because it's already a dark, deep color. So we really wanna use our thermometer for this today. Because typically when we have a white sugar, it turns like an amber color and you're like, oh, the caramel's done. This though, it's already really dark. So like if I pop this in here right now, that's already saying like 215. Okay, we'll go up to 220 then. That was quick, hey? Maybe it's not an actual caramel though. Maybe it's just like a very loose kind of sugar mixture to color the pudding itself. We don't really know because we've never made this one before. It is new. Okay, last thing, our eggies. 10 eggs should fit into there. Take the yolks out, put it into there. What is this? Okay, hold on one sec, guys. Okay, I'm gonna say we're good with that. So I'm also gonna turn it off because it's up to temp. So obviously we're not making like a really sticky cooked down caramel. Just a little bit of a sauce base. G26 Car says, so I've had the Twitch app on my phone for 2 months already. I'm not a streamer. I just watch and follow streamers. I will never stream. I was following 1,093 streamers, but since I followed you, it's 1,094. Trying to follow 2,000. Well, go follow Cheese Pizza. Thanks for the biddies. It's a browned simple syrup. That's a great way to put it, Meta Monkeys. Yeah, you're almost there. I'm the second streamer you followed? That's amazing. Yeah, Bonkman, shout out. Bonkman, do you need a sword by your name? Do you need those privileges? Because I can do that for you real quick. I can do it if you want it. But with the sword comes many responsibilities. Hi, Jason Saib, how are you? Okay, let's get into it. 10 eggs. Oh, there's another one. Yep, there's another one to follow. Okay, we really don't want to break the yolk here either. You can get a follow or a shout out for Jason Safe. Thanks, Cookie. That was too perfect, guys. Perfect amount of milk, perfect amount of eggs left in the carton. Okay, now that we got all of those in there, just gotta fish out the yolks. And I find this is just way easier and quicker to do than the whole like tossing it between the two shell method. Because that usually just breaks the yolk and becomes a mess. We don't slice. You slice and dice. Good one, Cookie. Slicing and dicing. Oh, broke that one. It's okay. Oh, did I break that one too? Okay, we gotta be gentle. It's okay if you get like a little bit of egg white in. Just now, I definitely can't make a meringue.
Oh no!
There will be no meringues had from these egg whites. Bringing me back to my bodybuilding competition days. Mini egg whites. Mini egg whites. Yeah, it's the truth. If you couldn't tell. Bonkman, yes. That was in, what, 2018? 2018 I did the competition?
No, 2017.
2017? Let's see the flex. I don't like to flex anymore, Cheese. But I'll do it for you.
Do it!
Flex for the one time. Holy, she still has
Flex
it.
for the 2 time.
Oh, flex for the 2 time.
Yeah, watch out.
It's hidden, I know. But I've always been like pretty muscular up top. Yeah, okay, going back to chatting. Bye. Started like my first sport I started when I was young. I think I was like 8 maybe. I started with gymnastics. So lots of upper body work, right? Yeah, now we just like scared someone off. I'm sorry, guys. Exactly. These guns have whipped so much meringue. This is a fitness stream now. This is all we know. Okay. What we gotta do. So whisk the egg yolks in a large bowl, gradually whisk in the hot milk, and then the cornstarch mixture. Don't need this. Do need that though. Fitting this cheesesteak into our stomachs, exactly. Yeah, Tafcat, your sister did gymnastics for a long time when she was young. Her arms were ripped, I know. It builds you up for life. A lot of whipping happening. Boom. A little whip. Just loosen them up. Get them ready for the hot milk. Looks good. Okay, now, actually, Sam, you want to help for just the first part of this, the first pour? Get your partner, get your helper, your kitchen helper. If you have a really big pot, I should have gone with like the one handle one so I could do this on my own. But get him to pour the hot milk for you at first so you don't cook your egg yolks. Please? He's looking back at me like, are you talking to me? I don't see anyone else in here.
What you need? Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Are you? Oh no! Get it over the bowl.
See? Watch out.
Gotta do this slowly so we don't cook the egg yolks and make scrambled eggs. Yeah, now you can go quicker. Once you got like the first bit, you're good to go. Just a little bit of spillage.
Me?
Thank you very much. Yeah. Are you talking to me? Oh, I didn't realize it. Temper those yolks. Exactly. No scrambled eggs. We are using for the cutting board now the A6300, Jason. We did a little upgrade last week. Okay, next thing into there is our loose little caramel here. Yeah, really great camera, I have to say. Just loving all these Sonys that we picked up. Zero complaints. Okay, next one. Come back to our non-Newtonian fluid. Mix that back up. Make sure all the cornstarch is dissolved. Still feel some lumpies in there. Even the smallest amount of yolk in the whites cheese will make it impossible to make a meringue now. Anytime you get any sort of fat into egg whites, even if it's residual fat on your mixing bowl itself when you're whipping the egg whites, you're done. It just will not happen ever. Okay, this is cooled off a bit now, so it's not gonna thicken up right away like I said. But now, I think we return it back to the pot. We're at that step. Yeah, they're not that expensive either, that's the thing. And we've been buying them, like, some of these are secondhand. Just watch for the shutter. Or, oh yeah, they're all secondhand. So there you go, guys. All of the cameras that we bought are secondhand and they're perfect. So you don't have to buy everything brand new. Just make sure it's of good quality and taken care of, right? Okay, this is perfect. Yep. Turn mixture back to the saucepan. Now we're gonna cook it until it thickens up. And then we finish with the butter, the salt, and the rum. This should pour nicer than the pot did. Maybe. Perfect. And so far the color of this is looking exactly like the photo of the recipe. Okay, medium heat. And now we're gonna basically constantly whisk as this comes back up. Because the cornstarch is gonna wanna settle to the bottom. Same with maybe the egg yolk. Do not let that cook on. Just gonna take a quick coffee bathroom break already. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That coffee will get you. Another reason why I don't have like 2 coffees before I stream. We having a bathroom break like every 30 minutes. Okay, another thing that we can do while we're waiting for this is just get our jars set up. I think I'll set them all up in maybe a hotel pan. Something that you can easily put them all in the fridge together to chill at the same time. Yeah, thanks, Judo. The bathroom break. All right, so what I'm gonna do, just gonna put this here and then I'll just dry off the insides of the jars after we wash them this morning. And those are ready for the pudding pour. Whisk, whisk, whisk. One other thing. Why is there no vanilla in this? Guys, like who doesn't put vanilla into pudding? Just wondering. Just asking for a friend. Just asking for all my friends watching right now. Bon Appetit might not, but Kate does. You got it, Bonkman. Oh, I feel a little bit of thickening action. And yes, once again, friends, if you've never had a non-Jello brand pudding in your life, you really should try like a homemade custard or a homemade pudding like what we're making with the eggs and the milk and the cornstarch. Really not difficult, and it just tastes so much better. You can see it thickening cookie because the foam goes away, right? That was always my little sneaky sign of the custard being almost done, is all of this little foam and bubbles on top. As it thickens, those go away. Okay, and then if we have extra, I got this different shaped jar. What else? Oh, I have a bigger one too, even. This is, I don't know, is this a Sammy size pudding? Love these ones though, the old school ball jars. You gotta have the wider mouth. That's a good thing. Should be enough. And I just want to check on our cookie crumbs here. Okay, we need 2 cups of ground chocolate wafers. So I picked those up, Mr. Christie. And we're just gonna mix that with 4 tablespoons of butter melted and a little bit of salt. And then we're just gonna put that in, actually, I think I wanna put it in the bottom of the jar. So we should be able to do that pretty quickly. Let's bash up some cookies while we're waiting. Just keep walking by and stirring this up as it comes up to temp. Woohoo! And then Sam was like raving about this cake. He said his mom used to make this all the time. Never had that in my life, but I am in. That's like the OG cookies and cream cake. OG. Just grabbing a Ziploc bag. I almost attempted to make the cookies myself, but I was like, that's gonna be just too much for us to do in one day. Let's not forget our vanilla. I'm gonna go with a teaspoon. And we'll use a little bit more vanilla in the whipped cream later on. As always. Nothing wrong with it. Thanks, Bonkman. Just like there's nothing wrong with a microwave meal every now and then, right? So I'm just gonna pour these into our Ziploc bag, seal that up, and well, you can use a hammer, rolling pin. I don't know if I would use your hand for this. It might be a bit hard. But we're gonna make some dust. Also, I guess if you have a food processor, that would work. This marble rolling pin should make quick work of this in no time, though. Thank you, Cookie! Cookie, are you cheering for cookies? Just evening off that goal there. Thank you so much, man. And I don't like these really fine. I like the little bit of like crunch from a bit of a bigger piece. So to each their own. Choose your own cookie destiny. I think now that we're at this point, almost like roll it. Yeah, are you frustrated? Do you need to relieve some stress? Make cookie dust. I think that feels good. Quick whisk back here. Oh, now we're coming up. I feel it. She's coming up to a simmer. Let's switch back then. So see how our foam is starting to dissipate. Now I'm definitely not gonna walk away. Oh yeah, look at that. And this is always a really fun part that I enjoy. Watching the magic happen. Whoa! Thanks, Annie, for the biddies. Here we go. Just gonna turn this down a touch. It's bubbling up a bit. I love the color of this, hey guys? It's really nice. And then when we top it later on with the actual salted caramel sauce, yum. Okay, so now we're looking for around 170 Fahrenheit. Just gonna take that off the heat so it doesn't bubble up in our face. Because that can do that if we stop whisking. We're good. We're good, good, good. And yeah, you don't want to take it too high of a heat when we're cooking this because who knows, maybe we could still potentially scramble the eggs, right? Thank you, Bonkman, for the biddies as well. Food. And hello, Matt. How's it going today, my dude? Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there just to stay warm. We can turn our burner off. And we're gonna quickly do up our chocolate crumbs. I'm glad I thought about that. I was like, wait, we need a bottom layer still. Okay, so we got our crumbs busted up here. Let's take 4 tablespoons of butter and we'll get those melted and mixed in with the crumbs. And then just a little bit of salt and we'll sprinkle that just into the bottom of our jar. And then we can put our pudding in and let that all set up. And then later on for the garnish, we can sprinkle more crumbs on top. Sorry guys, just have to do a little switch up. We're drying those figs for our clients. And well, I only have one plug in here, so switching that for a sec. 20 seconds should be more than enough. Thank you, Kev, for the biddies as well. Great to have you in here, man. You've been bragging about getting jerky. Yeah, I'm getting beef jerky from my Canadian friends. That Alberta beef, Matt.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 10 more seconds. Snooze button with the Twitch Prime sub for 8 months in a row. Thank you very much. What? I believe you have a new badge now for your subscription. Thank you, Mythical and Annie, for the biddies as well. Okay, let's pour this into the bowl. Yeah, we're almost at a Twitch, baby.
Oh, yeah.
We don't want to dilly-dally here because as soon as you stop kind of mixing the pudding, it wants to form a little skin on top. So to stop that from happening, just come back and stir it. And Most Posts with the resub and the lurk. Thank you, Most Posts, for the 7 months as well. So close to completing level 3. We're already on level 4. Boom. OQV, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay. Spread that out. Pour this over top. Butter. A pinch of salt. Stir it up. What is going on in here? We're making some pudding. But right now we're making some chocolate cookie crumbs to go along with the salted caramel pudding. And the butter just kind of helps the crumbs keep their structure. Helps them not to go too soggy when we put it with wet things, right? Because butter hardens when it's cold. I think that looks great, guys. Okay. Get that into our jars. Not a dash. Yeah, just a pinch, not just a dash. Oh, I haven't watched actually Maddie's new episode yet of Just a Dash. I think he's back though. Okay. Let's do like, what is that? A tablespoon worth. Enough to definitely cover the entire bottom of the jar, let's say. Enough so you don't see the bottom. And then we'll probably do the same amount on top as well. Basically split it half and half. And then I think we'll still have to fill these, or at least that one for sure. And just pick it up and even that out. It's kind of lopsided. Want nice even layers. Parasite, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Are you guys annoyed by the jar clanking, or is it kind of like a soothing sound? Put that there for a sec. Grab our trivet and the pudding pot. And now we have, what, 3 things still to add into here. So yes, this is warm still. We gotta whisk in our butter cubes. And those are gonna start to actually cool down the mixture, so really don't dilly-dally now. Yeah, Bonkman now has sward privileges. Congrats, Bonkman. Let's also add some salt into here. So what was it, 2 teaspoons worth? Yeah, 2 teaspoons of kosher salt. 1, 2. And then lastly, our rum. 4 teaspoons of a nice dark rum. We use Appleton's. Once again, the butter being put into our pudding mixture is also gonna help it set in the fridge. And yeah, that just smoothed it right out, hey? You're wishing the jars were different sizes so we can play a little song. Love it, Snooze. Thanks, friends, for that awesome hype train. What? 2 days back to back? What a weekend. Thank you for the new emote, too. Let's check this one out. Little choo-choo. Hype first. Yeah, Bonkman truly be bonking people now. Okay, looks like everything is melted and dissolved in there. Last thing we gotta do is give it a try. Yeah, that's your new emote, Bonkman. Look at this jiggle. Bull. Mmm. I just eat it like that, warm. Put that on some cereal right now. What? I really like the texture of it. What are you doing? A straw? What is wrong with this guy? Kind of tastes like mapley and...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can get the little bit of rum, too.
Honestly, I would do that with a straw.
Yeah, right? How it is right now? Super good. Okay, now I'm just gonna use a little ladle, and I'll probably, well, I'll try to not have to hold up the jar. Look, I can get this in here as cleanly as possible.
Can't mod me from here, though, Bonk. I have all the power. No, you can't do it.
Can't do it? What are we not doing?
I can't use the straw in the pudding.
No, no straws in the pudding, guys. I think we'll do this. Just to make sure we don't mess up the sides of the jar.
I agree.
I think that's good. Whoa, rhubarb pudding? I have never judo, but that sounds so good.
One, though, because that might splooter coming out.
I don't think it's gonna splooter. It should just drop right down. I'm thinking. Oh yeah.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna get a bigger ladle. It's in the dishwasher here. It's okay, Sam.
Okay. I can't.
Thank you for your services.
Now with the microwave.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I love rhubarb. And we basically have an endless supply from one of our friends here. The bush is just absolutely massive, he says. Oh yeah, the dried figs. Processed all of those yesterday after stream as well. Just trying to see where we're gonna fill these jars up to, because we still have to leave a little bit of room up top for the garnishes. I think that looks good. That look good? Of course, I give you the one with the label still on it, but I think that's a good amount.
I think you're good there.
Oh, I like how some of the cookies kind of floated up.
Yes.
Yes. A little bit of crunch inside.
No, those cookies will absorb all moisture. They turn really soft and delicious.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they'll go almost fudgy then.
Yeah. Yeah, when you put these with whipped cream, they triple or quadruple in size. They take most of the moisture from the whipped cream out, and they make a nice cake. It's pretty crazy.
A nice cake, Sam says. I guess you could also pour this into a measuring cup and do it that way. But I'm not opposed to what we're doing right now. Just getting a little bit of ladle practice here. Woo. Went crazy there. Crazy Kate. Okay, and now that we have this done, seriously a breath of fresh air. This was definitely one of the more difficult tasks of the day. And then we're also going into our second difficult task of the day, which is the buns. So I'll start that next after we get these into the fridge. Feeling calm and collected. It's a good game plan that we set for the day, guys. You had a rhubarb plant growing up that survived at least 2 rototilling stongs? That's when you know, right? They're like a weed, almost. And the texture of this is really nice, I have to say. Feels almost like light, whereas most puddings are quite heavy. Is your dishwasher even doing something? I don't know. Gotta go check it, Judo? Almost there, guys. And yeah, so the other pudding, the pudding that I made at the restaurant it was a mixture that we made up the base mixture and then we poured it into jars and then we baked it kind of like a creme brulee. So quite different compared to this. And that's also why it costs a lot more than this one, because it was like a cream and milk based instead of like cornstarch and stuff. It was literally just like cream, eggs, milk, chocolate, sugar, vanilla, and a bit of brandy, I think. But then it baked for about an hour in the oven. To me, this way is way easier. Oh, spilling the pudding. It was a really full ladle though. Fill this guy up a bit more. Yeah, those are looking good. Okay, last thing I'm gonna do is just do literally a drop. So like raise this up a few centimeters and then drop it, and then we should have all of the bubbles come up. Just wanna add a bit more to that guy too. He looked a little shy. You can see it, like you can see the bubbles coming out. You can do a couple more. Should be good. Okay, let's scoop out this last little bit here. I'm gonna get a spatula. And then this is complete. So we will cover all of those jars nice and tight with just some plastic wrap. Put it into the fridge, and that way, you know what, even if it does get a little bit of a layer of skin on the top of the pudding as it sets, that's okay, because we're gonna be covering up with the garnish anyways. Give that a taparoo. Ah! Give that a taparoo. I do like these jars too. So this is how we would do the pudding at the restaurant, was in the nice, like, wide mouth jars. But these are quite expensive to buy. Okay. Next step, to save yourself later on, let's start soaking all of these pots and pans where we are doing all the sugary, eggy things in. Okay. Where's our list? Pudding complete, and I think I had the crumbs on the other side here, so I can also check that off. So our pudding and crumbs are done. Didn't need that guy. Feeling good about it. Hello, King Russell the Great. How are you doing today, sir? It's great to see you in here. So literally, like, seal up the top of the jar with the plastic wrap, and then you'll be good. Pop this guy in there. Boom. And now, you say goodbye to these for a bit. For sure a couple hours. Take a little peek later on. I'll just give them a jiggle and see how they feel. Okay. It's bun time. Yeah, that dough is looking great. Just gonna set these crumbs to the side for now for ourselves, when we go to finish building those jars later. Let's put our dessert ingredients away for now. Whatever we don't need. Oh, these actually fit in the fridge here. Yahoo! Awesome. That's very exciting. It's been rare occurrence these days, fitting things that big into the fridge here. Caffeinated, guys. We're good to go. Sammy's getting into the beer. Oh, that's so true, Bonkman. Thank you for reminding me, because I always forget. My dad doesn't really pop into chat that much, but he does save up his channel points. So yes, he did save up 50,000 channel points by watching the stream. Thank you, Twitch. And with that, he was able to request a meal for me to make for him. So it literally took him months.
I thought I had it.
It took him months to think of something. He's like, I have all these points saved up, and I don't know what. So I was like, well, take your time and think about it and make it meaningful. So this is what he picked. Hi, Relic. Good to see you.
When he thought of it, though, finally, we were at work together. He's like, Sam, I know what I'm requesting. Philly cheesesteaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was something that I fondly remember going to eat with him when I was young. And yeah, Relic, you're not like that late to the stream. We just finished putting the pudding together. So we did our chocolate cookie crumbs and we did the pudding mixture from scratch, and now that's gonna chill. Next up, we are shaping our hoagie rolls.
Camera is definitely better.
This camera is definitely better for face cam. Hello, Titan. It's okay if you're late, guys. Yeah, good call, Dad. You marked as complete. Oh my gosh, Bonkman is just as good at admin things as Vune is. This is great. Thank you, Bonkman. Vune's really good at his administration aspect of the moderation. Just messages me, hey Kate, I'm just doing a few admin things, just checking if this is okay. I'm like, Vune, please just do your thing. Yeah, blushing. Thanks, mods. Shout out to all of you. Okay, switching things up. So back to our bun recipe. It is linked there in chat for you. It's also already in Discord. Yeah, nice job, Bonk. 64 reviews on this one, 4.5 stars. So it's definitely a good one. Crispy outside, soft and a little chewy inside. Perfect vehicle for two-fisted sandwiches with juicy fillings. That's exactly what we need. Yeah, just poking around. There's a lot of things to get into, so have fun. Okay, so we made the dough yesterday, and yes, we did sourdough starter in it, but they have an overnight starter that you can quickly do, also called a poolish, if you want to get into that. But we used our well-aged sourdough starter, Goldilocks number 3. Thank you.
I agree, Donks. I agree.
All sandwiches should be juicy. Changed my mind. But what about like an Italian panino?
Juicy.
Juicy?
What about a juicy
The
Italian
juicy
panino?
part is like the red pepper spread and stuff like that. I don't mind the juices. As long as the bread holds up to all the juices, right? This is all that matters.
Yeah.
I love it, Bonkman. Don't make you, please do it.
Let's see this.
Okay. So you could make the buns in a day. It takes about 90 minutes to proof it at that time. So give yourselves about 3 hours if you want to do this in one day. What we're going to do, turn the dough onto a lightly oiled work surface, and we're going to divide it into 12 pieces because we doubled this up. Yeah, soggy bread, not so cool.
If the bread can withstand it.
The bread just needs to hold up to the juices. Okay, so we're gonna get our 12 pieces of dough. We're gonna roll those pieces into cylinders around 4.5 inches in length. And then we're gonna slightly flatten the cylinder so it doesn't get like a crazy round rise on top. They're gonna be just a nice little sub bun. Then we're gonna place those on our lined baking sheets. I might have to do this on 3 separate sheet pans again. Or, oh, Bonkman. What if we do our 2 Silpat lined sheet pans and then we put the other ones in the baguette pan? I think that's what you're talking about, right? The baguettes. This guy? I think this will work good too.
It'll hold.
Because you know when you see the sub buns with all the little pock marks in the bottom? This is it. Okay, we'll do a little bit of testing then. Sounds fun, I'm in.
You have 4 to test.
No, I have 1.
Well,
Okay, sorry, I have 4 because we test with the parents' food. Little do they know. Because they'll still love us if anything goes wrong. Sam.
I didn't say it. I'm just sitting here. Drinking my beer.
Or will they? Yeah. No, you're not renewing the lease. Oh no. Guess it was that bad.
There's now a table for you to sit at. This is great.
Yeah, I have Sam just posted up here. I don't know if I can swing this around.
Just turn the tripod.
He's there. Ultimate distraction. But it's nice though to have him close. Pockmarks equals 40% more flavors. Thank you, Dongs.
Okay, he's got to eat.
Yeah, Tayton, you're out of sorts. You really need some food in your life. that not refocus on me? No, it's good.
Don't forget about the coffee.
The coffee?
No!
Lord Egomies. I cannot say your name for the life of me. But you're having cheesesteak today as well. Yes. High five. Let's do this together. Okay, pans are set in place. Do I have to change something now? It likes to be fuzzy, I think. Is it looking fuzzy?
It's not fuzzy.
It's not focusing the same way. Okay.
What's not focusing the same way? It's the exact same position. I haven't put your photo in it yet. So it doesn't
Oh,
recognize
that's
you all the
why.
time.
Probably.
But it should be focused.
It's good. It just seems like kind of fuzzy right there, right?
It is.
That's just me.
That's how the bouquet works on that lens.
The bouquet?
Yeah. See, it gets fuzzy in the background. It's focused on you.
You're on notice, Sammy. 93,756 pots and pans points. Oh yeah, I forgot that I even changed the name of them.
No!
Oh, Kate. That's me, Annie.
He's almost at 100K.
The OCD. Okay, also, let's feel this. Let's feel it. It should be nice and soft. Look at that.
What are we doing, Falcon?
And we did oil the dough before we put in the fridge yesterday, so this should be pretty easy to get out of here.
This dough is speaking moistly to me.
Yeah, definitely a lot moister than yesterday. Hey, it was very firm and dense. Like, this is new.
Oh 2017-05-04.
We might not need that much flour. But you definitely don't want it to stick on the board first thing. Yeah, Misa Mile. Go see if the yeast is restocked at this store. Because so far, this bread recipe is very intriguing to me. It's a first, but so far, so good. I love doing that. Just shake it out, guys. And there are so many good reviews as well. That's what I always do, especially when I'm looking for bread recipes. Go down to the comments and stuff and see what people say about it. And there's so many great comments about this being used for cheesesteaks. I was like, it's done, it's set. Yeah, she's moist.
Good.
She's moist. That's also why we do like an overnight proof, because it just always turns out better. Okay, so just...
Don't rush it.
Yeah, don't rush it either. So I'm going to go in half, and then each of those halves we'll do into 6. These seem very small to me, so I might actually... No, I can't do 10 because we need 11.
I can do without a bun.
Sammy and I are sharing a bun. I'm going to do 10. Or, sorry, I'll do 11 out of this. No.
10. I'd rather
Oh,
have
yes.
10 perfect buns
Okay.
than 12 shitty ones.
Yeah. Okay, we're doing a little switch up. Because I think the bun's going to be just a touch small. Who knows, though? It might rise.
I can pull out a brioche.
Substitute rice flour for regular flour and green tea for water, and the bread came out weird. 2 stars. That was someone's review, dongs.
Did you double the recipe?
I did double it.
Maybe you should have tripled it.
It said it made 6 buns.
Yeah, but you should always go farther than what you need, just in case. Zach will always buy buns from you.
That's true.
Was he in Carson full with that? No.
No, not even close. We
Yeah.
probably could have done like a 4 or even 5 times this recipe and still been comfortable in the mixer. But I think like how it says, just because of the long rising time, it's really gonna rise again. Like this is gonna at least double before it even goes in the oven.
If you give them bigger buns, you give them bigger buns. I think I'd be happier with that.
Yeah. Bigger buns are always better than smaller buns.
Yeah.
See how we did here? This one looks a little big, right?
Like the
That
ciabatta
there.
is all, right?
Barely, but that's a different dough.
Yeah.
This one's a bit big. Put that there. That looks even.
Oh man. We're replacing the shitty
Yeah.
roast tonight with this guy.
That's what I picked up, friends.
2 of them.
I got 2 of those. It's a skylight LED. Because right now I just have like a single light here right above the camera. So we got all of these crazy shadows. Excited to get that up and try it out. We were talking about that yesterday on stream, how tough like lighting is.
I also got some other things coming for you. I
Oh.
ordered them this morning.
Some other things, Sam says.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Some stream goodies.
stream goodies. I'm in. Okay, we need a bit more flour. As you guys can see, that has soaked up everything we put down. It is a moist dough. Yeah, we like big buns and we cannot lie. Oh, hi, Jen! Everyone is waking up late today, hey? And that's just fine, guys. Kitchen cleaning day for Trev. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of some of that. Just enough to not stick to the board. And to get a cylinder.
No, we're still gonna have shadows, just the proper shadows.
I think I'm just gonna do that. A bit longer. That looks really good, actually. Hey? It forms together really nice.
You people are late.
You're late! I'm gonna start, like, taking channel points away from you guys. And everyone's gotta be on time.
By the way, that clip from yesterday, fantastic. So good.
Okay, so this is all I'm doing. Just laying that little log onto the tray.
I kicked it by accident, I'm sorry. Upgrades are coming.
Oh. Okay, so a gentle little fold
Oh, it's right.
and a press. Gotta seal up those edges.
Oh man, Titan's got enough.
You closed the bar last night, Jen. Okay, that's fair. So you worked until 3, got out of bed around 11:30, walked to get coffee with waffles. That waffles. Cutie. That's fair. At least you didn't have to do a clopin.
Oh, I thought she had coffee and waffles. Not the waffles, the dog.
Waffles the dog. Sam got excited. He's like, she got coffee and waffles? No, that's doggo.
I remember now.
These are also an easy bun to make, I would say. Almost as easy as the ciabatta, just a little bit more work.
Waffles with potato soup? What kind of waffles do you make with potato
Judo. This is madness. Waffles with potato soup? Maybe like chive and cheddar waffles? Yeah, you wild. Oh no, Titan, it is rigged. You already know this going into it that it's rigged.
I think those will be nice sized buns.
I think they'll be good because we're still putting like a fairly good sized side salad with it.
Yeah, like 8 ounces of beef.
And 8 ounces of beef, exactly. First tray.
Peppers, onions, mushrooms.
I'm gonna actually offset those just because I have no idea how this is gonna rise today. We'll do it that way. Give them a little bit more room, and let's just cover that with a tea towel.
What?
Keep it from drying out as it rises.
Cookie, buy yourself a lottery ticket. It's time.
Oh, Cookie, just cleaning up, hey? Cookie's like, yes, Titan, give me all of your bones. You even scoop the waffles with the soup? Hey, that's fair. It's kind of the same way that we were scooping our soup yesterday with the tortillas or the tostadas. You know a lady whose favorite pizza was potato and tofu? Dongs.
Fried chicken and waffles and blueberry sauce.
Yes. Fried chimkin and waffles. Okay, I think we have to do a stream now. It's been too long, Sam.
Sunday, fried chicken and waffles.
Fried chicken and waffles
Blueberry compote.
with blueberry sauce next Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah, brunch stream, it's decided.
All right, let's do it.
Done and done. Thanks, guys, for making that one easy.
So we're doing Brazilian.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we got Brazilian
stew on Friday.
Brazilian fish and coconut stew on Friday for scat.
Yeah. And then we have chicken and waffles on Sunday.
Yeah.
Or do we do chicken and waffles on Saturday for the peoples?
Chicken and waffles for the peoples?
It's an easy ride home with food. I'd do it. Breakfast for dinner.
We've done it many, many times for many people. I know how to do that in mass amounts.
What do you say?
What are you going to do? Like pre-do the waffle and then we'll just toss it in the oven?
Yeah, that's how we normally do it. We'll do the chicken to order.
And then just fry the chicken outside to order?
Yeah. Or do we just do it on Sunday for ourselves?
That's just for us.
And we'll do pork roast on Saturday.
I was just going to say that. Did you see my
Let me guess.
I was like, I want to do a pork rack roast.
With what? Peaches or nectarines?
Whatever they have
I
it
was gonna
in the
say
store.
nectarines.
Nectarines would be delicious. Reading minds. So this is literally Sam and I like working together in the kitchen when we like plan menus and stuff. We're the couple that finishes each other's sentences. And well, it just makes it so much easier when we're always on the same page. Okay, second tray, done. And then we have 2 buns being baked on the baguette pan as a little test. So now I am going to set a 45-minute timer for myself, and that should be our proofing time. They have to at least double in size before they go into the oven. Hi, Josh. Good to see you. Chicken and waffles needs to be eaten quick. The waffles get soggy and the chicken isn't crunchy. Yeah, if you don't.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I don't know.
We'll do a pork roast?
Yeah, pork roast rack, pork rack roast.
With a...
Do it on the grill.
Yeah, with a nectarine chutney.
We've not done it on the egg yet, right?
No, same principle though.
Yeah.
300 degrees.
No, that'll be absolutely delicious, is what I'm
Cook
trying to
until
say.
130 degrees and then pull it off, cut it, slice it, good to go.
Yeah. Okay, so just sewing up the seams, guys, and then it's really not difficult at all to form these into a cylinder. And then we just give it a little pat down so it doesn't go too round on top. I want it still to be a bit flat when it's baked up.
Roast back pork.
That is taken care of. Okay.
Roast pork.
Second really hard thing off of the list. Now everything starts to get a bit easier. Whew.
So we're egging 2 racks of pork then.
What?
We're egging 2 racks of pork.
Yeah. We already have 1.
Yeah, we need to order 1.
Well, depending on how many people order, I guess.
Oh, I don't need.
I think everyone will order that one. Hey guys, roasted rack of pork.
Do 2 bone, 1 bone?
Probably 2. With grilled nectarines and herbs.
Grilled nectarines and figs.
Grilled nectarines and figs.
Holy shit, that means.
Are we feeling like polenta, potatoes? What are we feeling? A creamy corn polenta. Creamy, cheesy polenta. Are the nectarines gonna go with that though?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
I don't know, I'm just asking. I think so, as long as you make them nice and savory. Because the grill flavor on the fruit really changes it right away, right?
What do you guys think? What should we do with the pork?
But then again, like, apples and cheese is delicious, so I think as long as there's a little bit of acidity there to really bring everything together and balance out, should work no problem.
Our waffle maker was free too. My parents sent it to us for Christmas.
Yeah. Okay, all cleaned up. On to the next task, which I think is we're getting meaty. Are we getting meaty now?
I think we're good with the fruit and cheese.
Pineapple and cheese is also delicious. That's one that I would not think of, actually. You have a feeling that the buns are going to turn out great, Josh? Well, thank you for saying that, because this is a first-time recipe for us. And yeah, a little bit unknown, but I also have a great feeling. Now that I see like how they're rising and stuff, I think they're going to be awesome. Hello, Crucifix Arise. Welcome in. Trev, you're from the south. We're going to break the rack down and make chops. Fry them up, have them with mac and cheese, collards, and cornbread. I'll be there for that. Sammy, you got next weekend? Okay.
Okay.
See you soon.
Very good.
Yeah, sweet and salty or savory is always great. Totally. All right. Another thing off the list. Buns. Shape. Proof. We got our timer on. Next thing. Our beef. It's time to do a little bit of butchery. And then we'll slice it up for our Philly cheesesteak, or shave it, shall I say. Sam, bring this with you. Thank you.
It's not been in the fridge now? Oh, you put the
Not quite, yeah. Not yet. Sammy's going to grab the beef. Pork chops smothered in gravy. Yes. So we got to get our big meat board out. Let's sharpen up our butchery knives. Yeah, I can see that as well, Josh, but the only thing that we haven't done yet was the facial recognition on it. So I think that's why it's just like a touch out of focus. It's bugging me too, so thank you for saying that, because I thought I was going a little bit crazy earlier.
What?
The camera.
Is it going fuzzy now?
Ah! Yep. Thunk. Yeah, the sound of that dropping. Yeah, Judo's awake. Should be good. Yeah, sorry, headphone wearers.
Is It's detecting you 100%. So
Titan. Okay.
it's literally just following you around the screen.
Okay. Perfect.
It should be just following your face.
Well, to be honest, Kate, he says, I wouldn't focus on you much either with Sammy standing there holding a huge piece of meat. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Joshua, thank you for letting me know. But we've also did a little bit of switching around with cameras, so it also is gonna look a little bit different. This is a scimitar. This is called a scimitar. It's used in butchery. As you can see, the length of it can be used to cut through very large pieces of meat like this one. And then the other one you see there is a boning knife. And both of these are linked on my Amazon Blacksmith if you want to pick one up for yourself as well. I think this one's around $25 and this is probably closer to $30. Not really expensive at all. And Victorinox brand, I've had these since I started cooking almost 10 years ago. Okay, let's get into this piece of meat. Love this part. Okay, so I got this prime rib. Well, that was yesterday. Feels like so long ago. I picked this up yesterday morning. Yeah. Yesterday. And they had them for $20 off. No, $20 off, Bonkman. So I was like, oh, I can't pass that up knowing that I needed this piece of meat for today. So yes, we got another one, 10.1 kilos, so it was like $180 in the end of it. And that's Canadian, so if you transfer that over to American, it's even cheaper for you guys. That is a hunk of meat, yeah, Jen. This is definitely a more expensive cut of beef, right, is the whole prime rib. Côte de boeuf. There's our French again today, guys. Canadian AAA, so this is the same as, what did we say? USDA choice. So it's just one below prime, which is still great marbling, I would say. Like, this is the most affordable. If you're like a hoity-toity and make a good amount of money, go for the prime stuff then. It's gonna taste better. Well, it's true. Not everyone can afford the really expensive meat. If you have the money to spend on yourself, why not?
Wagyu.
Yeah, we are going to be bringing out the slicer, Bonkman. Exactly. Okay, I'm just going to get the garbage out for this juicy bag beside me. Get some paper towels set up. And then we're going to start by first taking the chain of bones off. And we're going to do that all in the one piece this time instead of cutting it in half.
It's a good list today.
It's a good list. I might need you to help at some point. We'll see after the beef, though. I think I can easily keep going along. Like, it's what, 1:30? Man, I'm fine. It's fine. That's the other thing. What? Yeah, Sam's gonna slice this up. Because I always make my list, like, achievable. This is a really thick plastic this time. Holy.
Just that thick last time.
Really?
Yeah. It's a good bag.
This
It's a good
looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, this is basically just come from the meat packer. Like, no one else has really touched this piece, as you can see, guys. And I tried to do my best when I was looking at it to kind of look at the marbling from the side through this plastic. Try to pick the best one. And also I chose this one.
No blood, really.
I chose this one because of the fat cap was beautiful on it.
That's a nice piece.
That's why I picked it. I was like, Sam, I think we have to get this. Thank you. Oh. Have you used the scraps yet? No, not yet. They were already frozen, so I couldn't justify like pulling something out of the freezer again. So
Well,
yeah.
when we found it on sale, there's no point.
There's the end of it. So there's a bit of like the bone meal and stuff that we'll have to clean off. The other side's better. There you go, guys. Deadly. Okay. Yeah, Sam was right. It's actually not that wet. So I will just clean off,
Primers don't leak as much as other things.
yeah, the bit of the bone and fat, just the residual stuff from where they sawed it off. Do that first, and now we can clearly see the marbling in it. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Flip this over. We see our chain of bones here, so both of those are gonna have to come off. And there you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do you usually do it, Sam? Do you usually stand it up
Yeah, that's the best way to start.
like that?
Yeah.
And then just come down
Just
this
come
way?
down. Yep.
Okay. Could see this sitting on a smoker for about 10 hours.
Oh man.
We've done prime rib smoked before.
No,
Or no,
yeah.
sorry. It wasn't smoked, it was just cooked over charcoal.
Yeah.
And that was insane.
But I think if I did one at like 225 for 10 hours to get up to like 130, 135, it'd be insane.
Yeah. Judo, a note on the Amazon list. So if you hover over the stream, there should be a little Amazon thing that pops up in the top right-hand corner for the blacksmith. Click on that and you'll see like my kitchen equipment list, my streaming setup list, like all of the gear that we use. It's all linked there for you guys if you're like wondering what we use all the time. Okay, so start here and you just basically want to follow the bones. Gonna go as close as possible to them. So I think it's smart to get like a first little swipe here.
Yep.
And then you can just keep following that along as you go down and kind of like opening this up. We like to use gravity a lot when doing butchery because yeah, this is a heavy piece of meat. And I'm kind of like angling my knife a bit towards
you're
the
gonna hurt
bone.
Your wrist doing what you're doing. Turn your hand like this and actually pull your knife.
I'm not ready for it yet, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. Like
I just can't yet.
okay.
It's sliding through like butter, Sam. This is not hard at all. I think it just looks like it's difficult. Can just feel how the shape of that one bone changed a bit. Keep going. Same with that one. There we go.
So if you want, you can start coming down on your two sides.
Yeah. So I just want to show you guys how much we're at. So we're already like a good almost 3-4 inches down there. And yeah, it's just sliding through like butter. So Sam said come down along the side to kind of open up here.
There you go. Do the same thing on your side.
Do the same thing on this side. You can't understand how butchers do this for like 8+ hours a day. Dude, I could do this all day,
I could do
honestly.
this
It's like one of my favorite things.
If I could still get a job at a butcher shop, I would.
I think at some point in my life, I still want to work at a butcher shop. Just for even a
learn.
short stint. Yeah, just to
learn.
learn. That's definitely still on the list, I would say. Holy. This is a, like, I thought last week's beef was nice. This one's
That
even
hand that you
better.
have there is actually insanely gorgeous.
I know.
That marbling on that side with the eye. I know the rib cap's a little small on that side, but really good piece.
There is 3 of these in the cooler. And I looked at all of them and I was like, this is the one.
So if you're not happy with those 3, you can knock on the window and ask for another case to be brought out.
Oh, really?
Yes. And they'll let you look through the case first.
Oh, they were having such a good time that morning yesterday when I was in there. They were like cheering and stuff. So I don't know what was going on in the meat shop.
It's the meat shop.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Meat shop's just fun, guys. Okay, here we are. We're almost there.
There you go.
So now I'm just gonna post this up a little bit different so I can have this kind of dropping down, and I'm just gonna hold on to this.
Yep.
And now we'll do our final swipe.
Nice clean ribs. Well done.
Thank you, Sam. Actually, I'll probably do like 2 swipes. There you go.
No different doing what you just did and to an actual like deer or something. Easy.
Oh, man.
Good job. So just break those in half, and then we'll sous vide them up.
So this will be added to our other beef back ribs.
Yep.
Beef back ribs. They were selling these. What were they?
$25 a
12
pound.
$12 a kilo. They were.
Yeah. Roughly.
$12 a kilo at Costco, and I was like, I can't justify that because there's not a ton of meat on here, and we've not really cooked them that many times. So you said in half, Sam?
Yeah. Should break it in half. There you go.
You gotta break it like that, guys, just because of how the bones are here.
There you go, go right around it. There, easy. Good job. You definitely improved from last week.
I was not confident last week at all.
Nope.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know.
I'm a whole new person this week, though.
Just crush that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm the Twitch bitch. Okay. If anyone missed that,
Oh, man.
you gotta check the clip from yesterday. Okay. So, Sam, am I cleaning anything else off of this now?
Yeah, you want to still clean
So still clean off
your
this little bit of
skin and your
rib.
ribs and your corner piece there.
Okay. Because we are slicing this, so we don't want to leave anything on this piece of meat that we don't want when it's sliced. So no gristle, no nothing, right? You don't want that in your Philly cheesesteak.
So then you're gonna cut off everything and then weigh it and then see what your cost is per pound.
Okay.
I think most people would just waste that.
Most people would waste? Waste what?
The ribs.
The ribs? Well, yeah, like Chocolate for Healing says, you could smoke up the ribs or you can make a nice stock with them. You got options, right?
I think I'm gonna circulate them and then put them on the barbecue for like 15-20 minutes
Yeah.
just to brown them up. Probably with rosemary, garlic, butter.
Yeah, we want to sous vide them, infuse them with flavor that way, and then just finish them on the grill. I will say, out of all the pieces of beef, get that poked up a bit more. I think prime rib is 100% the easiest to clean.
Well, we're supposed to do.
It just cuts like butter.
It says you're supposed to use Philly or prime rib for Philly cheesesteaks. I guess you could use New York.
I guess you
Maybe.
could use like strip loin for this. But even like on the Wikipedia article, it shows a prime rib.
Yeah. We also aren't using. We're using really good prime rib.
Yeah.
That's all usable fat as well.
Yeah, this fat that I'm trimming off, guys, this nice hard fat, you can put that into the grind if there's not too much sinew on it. So, who did we have yesterday? It was Nut Tree. They're doing up some chuck ground up tomorrow for themselves. They just got their KitchenAid meat grinder in. This would be a good place to add some extra fat to your chuck grind for your burgers. Okay, there's a little vein thing here. You guys see that?
Yeah, that's
She's gotta go.
That's not usable.
Yeah, that's not usable. Don't put the vein into the grind. And another one here.
And then take that entire layer of fat off on the end there. Just like we did last week.
This,
Yeah, that entire thing. You can see the finish line.
yeah.
It's pretty perfect. How do you guys like the drop down, like the 90 versus like?
Yeah, how are you liking the new cutting board
75.
camera view? Okay, so our next piece is just to take off this fat here. Because if we look at it, so this one end, no, Siri, you're not in this. You're not involved here. It's just really a thick chunk of fat. You don't need to leave that on. So once again, this is all usable, just not usable for our purpose today. So this is where we come in with this guy. I think I want to leave it, actually. I'm going to flip it this way, just so we have a nice flat surface.
You still see the line.
And then just look on the side there, kind of pull it up, see the line, and just do one nice cut there. The good place is only use prime rib. It really does make a difference. I believe it. It's just the texture thing mostly, probably, Cookie, hey?
Juice factor.
And the juices.
Marbling inside prime rib, the fat that's inside prime rib, like it renders out really fast versus other meats.
Could have went a bit more even.
That's fine.
That's okay.
No, that's okay.
Like, that's beautiful. Any hard fat, definitely usable.
Yep.
Just cut that up.
Like render that out. That's your lard.
Yeah.
Fry up the chicken next week and
Okay. Bless you. Now we just got to look on this side. So, same thing as last week. There's a little bit of silver right here that we want to clean off. Some sinew that will definitely not break down, no matter if you slice it, mince it, etc.
thank you.
Just want to see that's just fat there, so let's not disturb this line.
No.
Like no, as in I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Sam, no.
No.
Way to
you're
tick.
right.
Smooth it out again, and then there's just a bit more here. Basically just cut it until it stops cutting. One more little bit there. And you know it's sinew because it kind of has a sheen to it. It's almost like pearlescent.
It's blue.
Or blue, like Sam said.
It does shimmer though. in
That's
the, like,
okay there.
Pork loins or pork tenderloins actually really bad.
This kind of like really soft, stringy fat, not the best, so you can take some of that off. This side's good.
Oh, that's really good. I
Look
wouldn't clean-
here. I think we're good.
I wouldn't clean it. There,
Just
but-
feel it, guys, if you're weary. Okay, there's just a little piece that I can tear off. But this is all just fat. There's no sinew underneath that I can see. We're good to go, friends. We're good to go.
No,
We
wait.
got a PR. So now we slice, or we want to pop that back into the fridge for now. Let it chill up a bit.
I can say so.
Okay, we're gonna slice. You're gonna slice probably into that hotel pan, correct?
Yeah.
Clean up our knives. We have 18 minutes left on our buns that are proofing. Hey, Nut Tree, welcome in. Were your ears burning, or did you hear what I said earlier with the prime rib fat? That's also a great thing. If you can get like any trim from the butcher shop or the grocery store of like just beef fat or back fat, they call it, great to put into your grind if you're using something leaner like chuck. Hi, Hassan. How do I sharpen my knives, Relic? Well, I'm not a good person to ask. Sam's gonna laugh probably at me. So I am not super confident in sharpening my knives. We do have a Shun whetstone. I've used it once before, but I am seriously due to using it again. So yes, a whetstone. To maintain it though, I just have a diamond steel. Just a diamond steel. So as long as you maintain your blade, for the most part, you shouldn't have to sharpen it all the time. And if you're not comfortable sharpening it yourself, I think it usually only costs around $20 to get it done by someone else. Nice. Carne asada tacos tonight. The meat is in the marinade, as it should be, right? If it wasn't yet, you're behind. Oh, water tastes so good sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna pack up these ribs and the trim here. So I'm just getting the slicer area set up with the camera, and we'll get slicing this. Or shaving, I should say. Shaving. Get the food saver out. It's been nearly 3 hours. Well, that's great then. That's perfect. And these figs over here in the dehydrator. Whew, some really good smells. I'm gonna take the meat out of there. I'll just go grab my stuff off of the board. Are you sharpening?
What?
Sweet. Okay, I'm just packing up those few things and then I'll slice it for you, Sammy. We gotta slice that piece of meat in half before we start anything. Oh, I can't do this here either. The only thing that holds us back in this kitchen, guys, is there's not nearly enough plugs. We have 2 outlets for all of the things that we do. Whoever planned out this kitchen obviously didn't cook that much. So extension cords are a must in our lives. Sad to say. Nice, Sam. Just rolling it up in the same spot as before. You can put it in. I'll stop this. Okay. I'll switch up that camera for us. just didn't want to pull it too much.
Yeah. Go.
Like all the way?
Yeah. That's good.
How are you gonna walk by?
Let me do it in the kitchen.
Get in the kitchen, he says, Kate. How are we gonna walk by? Oh no! The meat came back! No! No, that's your meat now. Hi, Sasha. This is the most bougie Philly cheesesteak you've ever seen. Can't stop drooling. Yeah, that's a big one. The meat came back. No! Please, Sammy. Ribs are in the bag. Says I need this sliced in half. I said I can do that for you. Otherwise it won't fit on the slicer. Thank you, Titan. Also, always interested to see the inside because that really tells the whole story about this piece of meat. This is gonna be very satisfying, I think. We'll go full view. Oh my God. Is that perfection? Is this what we would call a beautiful ribeye? I think so. I don't know if I've seen like a AAA ribeye as nice as that one before. Like there's not a big chunk of fat in there. It's just nice and thin, so that'll render out beautifully. Look at how big the rib cap is. This is like the most expensive piece of beef ever. The eye, nice size as well. Holy smokes. The price point that we got on this, guys, well worth it, I would say. So you still wanted me to weigh these two pieces, Sam?
Yep.
Okay. Before we start,
Yep.
I just need the scale. Can you line my scale with a piece as well? Thank you. So quiet in here today without any music. There's some left over for judo. Yep. Also, hi B Sultan and Crewgator. Okay, let this chill out for a sec here. Come on, scale. Stop it. And Sammy's got the view already. Yeah, he does. Okay, there you go. On. We're going with kilos. Stacy Lou, I will have a sip of water for you in a sec. So that piece. .625. 3.6. And it's literally the same weight, 3.6. We will leave that actually lined with that because we're also going to be weighing out our meat portions after it's sliced. So every single sandwich is going to have the same amount of meat. The meat cutting stance, yeah, right? It's like punk. Is there a certain side we want to start with, Sam, of slicing, or it's all the same?
No.
Like maybe this part would be better to slice first because this fat cap is nicer for like steaks and stuff to use.
Yeah, so have you figured out what
Yeah,
you're
they're
putting on?
both 3.6 kilos.
Okay. That's it?
The entire thing was 10.1. That doesn't even make sense, does it? Unless my scale, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
This is 7.2. 7.2 pounds.
Yes.
Okay.
And it was
so
10.1 was our starting weight.
10.1 at 20.
Okay, we'll do this, guys. I'll be here.
At 19.99 a kilo.
He's doing some math, just costing out how much meat we can put on the sandwich. Crew Gator, this Hobart, what's the number? So the serial number on this guy, or the model is 1912. And this is also a Hobart that we picked up used. What did we get this for? 900 bucks we paid for this, and some of Stream paid for it too, so thank you guys. But like, to buy this new, it has auto slice and everything on it. I think Sam said it was around like $7,000 or something. And we knew that who we bought it from, so it was a little like
3.6
hole in the wall.
3.6 pounds.
It was 3,600 kg or grams.
Okay. 7.2 kilos.
Yeah, I said kilos to you. So yeah, a little hole in the wall. It was called the Substop. They're not able to make it back after COVID. So sad to say, some people are closing down. Other people like us are starting up some new stuff. 12-inch blade and auto slice? Dude, for 500 bucks, get on that. Why have you not bought it yet?
That's a pretty good slicer.
Yeah, did you see Sam look up? He's like, what? That's a price point I can get behind. Okay, I'm gonna keep packing up the beef here. And yes, I will be attentive to chat, guys. I'm just doing some stuff behind the scenes. Can't let myself get behind on these days where we cook for other people. Just want everything to go as planned. Also, I'm probably going to say Sam's going to be slicing, as the buns are going to be possibly baking in the oven. Excuse me. It does matter, Josh. Yeah, the beef should be nice and cold. Even though the thing about ribeye is it's quite like hard because of all the fat in it. So it does hold up nicely when you go to slice it anyways. But yes, the colder the meat, especially if you're trying to slice it by hand, you can like semi-freeze the meat and do it that way, and it'll just be a lot easier to slice with a knife. Wash up my hands. We can do 7 ounces per sandwich without losing money.
After trim, you're at $28 a kilo.
Okay, so after trim, we're at $28 a kilo, and we bought it at $15.84.
No, at $20 a kilo.
Okay, so we bought this at $20 a kilo. After we trimmed all this stuff off, it actually cost $28 a kilo. So now you can see why, like, your proper steaks cost way more than this big piece of beef. So it's all about costing and the weights and stuff. No, that's good, Josh. Yeah, let it get almost frozen if you're going to cut it by hand. You don't need to do that if your slicer has a nice sharp blade though. Okay, I'm gonna switch up the view for you guys. I'm just gonna bring this to the other side. Okay, back. You have a restaurant chain there where they serve Mr. and Mrs. ribeye steaks? What does that entail? Okay, crossing things off the list. So let's look at our bun recipe here while we're waiting and see what we are baking at. Okay, so it says 425 Fahrenheit. I know that my oven bakes a little bit hot. So I'm gonna go a touch less. I think I'll go 415 Fahrenheit. And then it takes 20 to 25 minutes. And those are gonna be great, I think. By the time the oven is nice and hot, so we have about 15 minutes to go now, our bun should be perfect. So we butchered the beef, we're slicing it now, and then we gotta portion it to 7 ounces. And we're doing 10 of those portions. And I can do that for you, Sam, if you want, while you're slicing. And then guys, after this, we're gonna start prepping up all of our veggies for the sandwich. So our mushrooms, our peppers and onions, we gotta start caramelizing all of those. And we'll get some garlic roasting for the aioli. But so far, we are rolling right along. Sam is slicing this at 10. The thickness is 10. Young Sherd, thank you for those 100 biddies. And hello, Bubba Army fan. This, well, it's not roast beef, it's just prime rib is the cut of it. Thank you, just pop it there. That was just the bun timer, guys. That's gonna be a good amount. Thank you. Put your little meatballs together. So that's what I'm doing over here. We'll pack all of our portions, so 11 of those into here for when we go outside to cook it on the plancha later. We are cooking, or we're selling 10 orders today, and then 1 is for us, late night tough guy. So 10 plates out the door, both dinner and dessert. Thanks, Bubba Army fan. Yeah, the thing is, like, because we're chefs, we know that we're going to use all of these appliances that we have. So they're more of like an investment than actual toys, let's say. And yeah, they're all for our business as well. So even though we spent money on it, it's still like making us money as well.
You guys help out a lot as well.
Yeah, you guys help too, right? Because, well, some of you in chat actually donated to help us buy this. Are you just doing the whole half, Sam?
I don't know what
Okay, I have 3, 6, 7. Just stop. Just stop now.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, by the time I say stop, you're probably going to be done anyways. I think this is gonna be so good, Bonkman.
This was set up for a stir fry.
Ooh. Sammy's saying the leftover slicing, maybe stir fry, maybe a little beef bulgogi. Oh. And he's gonna be like, did someone say bulgogi? Yeah, Sammy's Reese pants. We actually got those from the Hershey's store
In Vegas.
in Vegas. I don't know if I should call it like factory or store.
I think that. Oh.
Hershey's World.
Hershey's World.
On one of our traveling food adventures. Oh, hello there, friends. It's like, oh, I didn't know I was on camera. Oh, shoot. Ah! Yeah, bulgogi is super good. We've done it once with pork before. Oh, wow, look at these behind the scenes.
The behind the scenes.
Okay, so we got our 11 portions here all ready to go. That's gonna get vac packed. This is gonna get vac packed, and that's just some extra fat to put into the other one. Hi, Heat. Great to see you. How's the weekend going? And hello, Tombstone. Yeah, meat slicer, basically a super fancy mandolin. Pretty much, right? Just waiting for Sam to get me some bags. Or actually, I'm just gonna pop this aside, let him deal with that, and I can start cutting veggies so you don't get behind. It's already 2. Washy, wash, wash. Yeah, things are going good, Heat. Have a good busy day full of cooking. Put our buns over here. Stay warm while this oven's heating up. Also just gonna help clear the area out. Okay, well, we're like halfway through our list, so that's pretty great, guys. We made our pudding jars. They're setting in the fridge. We've made our buns. We shaped proof. Now they're just getting ready to bake. The beef, we butchered the whole prime rib. We sliced it and we portioned it, so that's good to go. And what is that, like maybe a 5-minute cook time later on the plancha? Tried your hands on the nasty towel about 15 times now. Yeah, after I've washed them every time, by the way. Okay, let's get into our mushrooms, peppers, and onions. And then I'm also gonna prep a head of garlic to roast in the oven. If you think that's nasty, you shouldn't see what chefs do to towels in restaurants, because I've seen some stuff. You'd rather see that than some of the things I've seen and what's happened to towels. We are using, hello Cocoa Wawas, we're using some provolone cheese today. Thanks, Crew Gator. It's like, dude, you've not seen stuff then. Half the time, the kitchens don't even have a hand washing sink, am I right? It's like, that's not legal to begin with. Oh, there's no sink by your station, so just use this dirty towel to wipe your hands every time without water. That's the stuff I've seen. Yeah, you gotta use the big old kitchen sink sprayer. You make fun of Jason all the time because he uses towels for everything. Oh yeah, by the end of the week, like, there's 20 towels in the laundry. Like, there's a separate load of just our kitchen towels, pretty much. Like, taking cast iron pans out of the oven, even though you have perfectly good oven mitts. So, oven mitts don't exist here in our kitchen, Tap Cat. So I feel them. It's just a thing. Like, oven mitts don't even exist in restaurant kitchens half the time. Maybe sometimes in bakeries, but yeah. It's just a towel life for thee. And yeah, they're the crappy kind of towels, for sure. I know exactly what you're talking about, but they're great for holding hot things. So like, this is a towel that we had in culinary school. This one's actually great quality, so I picked up quite a few, but like this one, this is your typical restaurant towel, and this is usually how they look. Like, this has been washed hundreds of times. So you can see what happens to the towels real quick. Shrooms! Looks a little similar. Hey, Tap Cat. Bar mops, pretty much it, Trev. Okay, before we start slicing our mushies, just want to go over them. I usually have just this dry brush, just to brush off any dirt that we might find. So I usually put that there, and then put all the clean mushrooms just over to this side. And then we're just gonna slice these nice and thin, and then saute them up with some oil, salt and pepper, maybe some garlic, maybe deglaze with a little bit of wine. Make it taste delicious. And that way they're cooked, seasoned, ready to go. All we have to do is reheat them with the beef and the cheese when it comes time to building the sandwich later. Yeah, pretty much industrial strength, Bonkman. Krugator, you keep a towel tucked in the belt and one over the shoulder to grab pans and hot other things. I could never get behind the shoulder thing. I think it's just because I hate having stuff like there. But I was never a towel shoulder person, but definitely like the one tucked into the side of the belt, yes. Usually two at that, like one on each side, right? So you can just be like, poof, ready to go. Good to go. No, this one doesn't have any loops. That's the thing. This one's my fancy guy, but my other aprons do. Yeah, quick draw McGraw.
Keep asking your secretary, please. Thanks.
You're welcome.
What's your size? What's your number?
What's our number for steaks?
What's your number?
My number? 8.
8 ounce?
No, that's not gonna happen with that probably, right? 10.
Okay.
My number is 10, Sam. He's cutting up the steaks out of the extra ribeye there. Remember when we tried to do 8 ounces last time? It was so thin. Even the 10 ounce looks thin. Should have said 12, guys. Wrong number. We picked the wrong one. What's your steak number? It can also coincide with your sleep number. Forget what Annie's was last week. And these mushrooms, guys, these are just some cremini mushrooms, which really, in reality, are just baby portobellos. That's our hot oven. It's ready for those buns.
When you asked which side it was, if it would matter which side you cut on, tell me.
Well, that's why I wanted to pick that one. It was kind of a telltale sign though, just from the top, Sam. You could see like the one side of the prime rib had not as nice of a fat cap, which is why I said probably not as good for steaks. Just let me wash up my hands. I need to show you guys this steak that he cut there. And one note on this little brush, it never sees water. So like this little bit of dirt, I just let it dry and then I comb it out after and give it a little rub. So it's basically just a mushroom brush. One sole purpose. Before we do anything else, just wipe off this little bit of dirt here. Get a clean surface to start with. And those are actually very nice and clean. Hey Taz, great to see you, man. Hopes the day is well so far. Can we get a shout out for Taz, guys? Thank you. A fellow food and drink streamer. We can also get a shout out for Miss Tapcat. She does Lego building. Hello. And I so adore Lego. You guys know that. We got our little Lego train up there. Nice nut tree. Yeah, we have a Tempur-Pedic, so no sleep number for us. Oh man, Bonkman, hilarious. Okay, just want to show you guys how these turned out before they're going in. I think they're looking pretty good. They should kind of double in size. And then the only thing we're actually missing real quick is our egg wash. Or our egg white wash, which they call a glaze. So that's gonna give us the sheen and maybe like the chewy kind of crusty texture. So some of those egg whites that we had from earlier, from the yolks from our pudding, this is where those come in. We're just gonna mix that with a little bit of water in a cup. Yes. Sammy said, are you gonna show them this steak? I said yes. Oh, it's like, no, I'm not gonna focus on you or on this steak. We gotta do this guy. That is a steak. Wash, wash, wash. Yeah, that is nicely marbled. That's what I thought. Okay, just grab a little cup, pour in a little bit of that. That's probably more than enough. And now just a touch of water to loosen that up. And we'll whisk it until it's smooth. And this should give some sheen to the buns. Thanks, Relic. Yeah, it all just looks great. Thanks, friends. This is the first time I've ever done an egg white wash on buns, or bread for that matter. Another new thing. There we go. I like the way that that feels going on. Thank you, Relic, for the 100 biddies. Almost like scared me there. I was zoned in. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I'm excited too, Judo. Vune is the super mod. He really is, if we're being honest here. Make sure we cover the entire surface too. Don't want any streaky bits. I will say though, the ones that we put on the baguette pan, not nearly as much rise as the ones on the sheet pans. Rise or growth, whatever you want to say. Those are our last two. Definitely smaller, hey? But who knows? Maybe they're just gonna bake up taller. Whoa. We got the meat. Thanks for packing that up. Done with that. We're going into the oven. So I'm gonna do 10-minute timer, and then we'll do a rotation of all of the pans. So bottom to top, top to middle, middle to bottom. And then we'll do a rotation as well. So swing them around so the front's at the back, back's at the front. Titan. Yeah, smaller than the rest. Oh, that's just the story of my life, Kate. Too good, man.
Hey, freezer's full. I need some food.
Freezer's full. Time to eat some food. I just need to swing this rack down one because it's pretty close to the broiler. And 10 minutes on the clock. Yes. Okay. Let's come back in here. It's mushroom time. And I'm gonna grab out my big brazier, my Staub. And then we'll probably cook this in 2 batches. So we're gonna start cooking just in this one pan here. So we'll do mushrooms, we'll do the peppers, and then we'll leave the onions last so they can go a little bit lower and slower and get them really nice and caramelized. So while we're chopping, we can get this heating up. I'll start it on like medium. We'll see where we're at. I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break again. I'm sorry, the coffee's getting me today. Oh, Taz, you're not trolling. I'm sorry. If I'm being honest, I just wasn't reading what you were saying. I love when you do that though, because it kind of like throws me off. So I would much rather that than someone saying like terrible things. Yeah, pee break, BRB. Sammy's random thumbs up because as soon as I walked by here, the big cutting board in the sink just like fell over. And usually it makes a really big crash noise, so it like kind of scared me. He was laughing. I'm just gonna put some grapeseed oil in the bottom of that cast iron. You don't have to heat it up with nothing in it. And it's starting to heat up in here. Is what's happening. So I like to keep my mushroom kind of posted up like that. So stem facing towards me, and that way it doesn't really roll around too much. Just come in, use your index finger as a guide. Do like 1/4 inch thick slices. And yeah, that's the best part about these guys is we can use the stem and everything. And for a cultivated mushroom variety, the cremini has, I would say, the most flavor. Like I wouldn't choose a white button mushroom really ever anymore if you don't have to. I make it look easy. I'm sorry. It really, you just have to practice. Practice makes perfect. Everything happens with repetition. Used to slice, this amount of mushrooms times maybe
40.
I was gonna do per week, Sam. Times maybe like 5 per week. And well, when you're getting paid by the hour to do that, you can't dilly-dally. Yeah, I used to be able to blast through mushrooms just like pa 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 pa. Not anymore. Okay, we got about half of them sliced up, so I think our pan should be close to being ready. That's great, Sam. Thank you very much. Sam set me up a fan again. Let's do a little test drop because we're doing this in 2 batches. No sizzle quite yet, so let's just keep chopping here. And as soon as we see that sizzling up, we can drop the rest of that half in.
She's going really slow.
I'm going slow, it's true. Like he knows. I lost it a bit, for sure.
No, you're actually not sure.
Almost there on that pan.
And normally you've done like half a case already.
Yeah, you think I'm good at chopping mushrooms? Sam's even better. Sam is just a workhorse with chopping vegetables. He's insane with the knife. Like, he does things that terrify me. I'm just like, you go for it, man. Were you looking at breaking knives? There we go, guys. I'm gonna turn that up to a medium-high heat now that we're sizzling. And these will probably take a good 7 to 10 minutes to cook down. I smell those buns, so I need to take a peek in the oven.
Mushrooms are so easy.
Go, Sammy, go! They're doing it. Okay, let's get ourselves a spoon to mix this up.
If I have a vegetable cleaver, I eat faster.
Yeah, vegetable cleaver even faster. A fan again? A fan. Again. The butcher knife I showed earlier. It is called a scimitar. Amazon tells you it's called that? What? Yes, these are all orders as usual on a Saturday, Taz. So we got 10 plates headed out the door today. And then one for us. 10 plates of dinner, 10 orders of dessert. Philly cheesesteak for the people. Okay, now that these have sweat down just a touch, gotta get my spoon holder first. And then we're gonna get some salt into there and some pepper. Season as we cook vegetables. And yes, I filled up the pepper mill again, and yes, it feels good. Give that another stir. So notice that I didn't start cooking the mushrooms with butter, because that would actually burn. Gotta cook mushrooms at quite a high heat to cook out all of the moisture in there. And butter you cannot cook at a very high heat. So you can finish with butter though, if you want that nice nutty flavor. Yeah, sweat them out and then you butter them. You know it, Bonkman. You know the drill.
And add garlic this time.
Hey, there's no shortage of garlic in today's meal.
What happened last time? Forgot the garlic. When we were finishing up whatever we were making, I forget now.
Sammy, I don't need that.
Don't forget the
Distracting me with negativity, not a thing that Kate takes. Nope.
Don't forget the garlic.
The smells in here, very funky, fungi-y. Plus fresh baked bread. Might have a sneeze here, but that was our bread timer. So we're gonna do the switcheroo. They're rising. I think we're good.
I think they're good.
I am happy with that.
Oh, shit. What are we doing, Cookie?
Okay, another 10. Oh, cook with Sammy. The redemption, 100,000 channel points saved up. Montreal style smoked meat hamburgers and poutine. Stream's over, guys. We'll start over tomorrow. That sounds so good, dude. Montreal smoked meat hamburgers. What is this madness? Are we grinding up some smoked meat and putting it in like the burger patty? Cookie. Okay, I need these to slow down just a touch so I can get some garlic into there. I'm just gonna slice the garlic so you get these nice big chunks of it. Interpret it how you will. I love that. Could have a burger patty and the smoked meat. Oh, we can make layers.
Oh, I got ideas already.
Sam's brain, yeah, it just got really quiet over there. Thank you. Now you distracted Sammy. Okay. Go, go, go. Get this garlic sliced. And yeah, we don't gotta go like crazy dark brown on the mushrooms either. Just want to cook a lot of the moisture out because we don't want a super soggy sandwich later. Cooking the moisture out and seasoning the mushrooms, very important. There's our garlic for that batch. Give that a stir. Wow, just the smell once we put the garlic in. There's really nothing like it, is there? Just grabbing the white wine. Let that garlic brown up just a touch more. So while I wait, I'll get these other ones sliced and good to go. Thank you for the follow, Brandon Dawson. That's my brother's name. My brother Brian. Okay, guys, you all know what we're cooking today, but what are you guys feeding yourselves? Whether you're cooking or going out or just munching on something right now, talk to me. This is how we get to know each other. Yeah, right, Sam? Yes, very good smelling garlic. Cooking on medium heat. And then we'll peel up the rest of those, and then those can roast up for our aioli. Roasted garlic and cracked pepper aioli. Nice relic. Back ribs coming off the smoker there. Mythical, you're going to Melting Pot. I've been there once, and I liked it. It was a fun experience. Can't go wrong with a fondue every now and then. We have not made turkey bacon yet. Also, hello, Hoju. So good to see you today, man. We caught you at the very end of the stream yesterday. Hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, I'm good with that because this is gonna saute up just a touch more on the plancha outside. Like I said, we don't have to cook this all the way. Let's go like 80%. So deglaze. And then I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna mix everything together in this bowl. So we'll have the mushrooms, the peppers, the onions. So all we gotta do, take a handful of it, throw it on the plancha. And I'm not gonna use butter in this today. Number one, it's not gonna be cost effective. And number two, we don't need it with our beautiful prime rib. I saw the fat in there. And there's more than enough fat on the prime rib to give great flavor onto these mushrooms. Hi, Mama. Good to see you. Yeah, roasted garlic aioli with some cracked pepper in it. I thought that would be great with the beef and everything. Fish tacos for Colt. Yum. I love fish tacos. Keto-friendly shrimp with homemade Alfredo sauce. Ooh. Over black bean noodles. Nice and healthy, Crew Gator. Mama had Mexican beef loaded wedges with lime sour cream. That sounds delish. And a plate of strawberries. Hey, when the strawberries are as good as they are at this time of year, that's all you need. Okay, all of our wine has cooked out. So now pour this into the bowl. Try and get all the little bits out of here too. We don't want to burn any little bits of garlic. And then we'll start our next round of mushrooms. And the grease was running down the side. So just a touch more grapeseed oil. As you can see, mushrooms like to soak up a lot of fat as well when you cook them. That's really deceiving. how much fat vegetables will soak up. Katie Morale, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay. Just keep this roll going. H Joy, hello. Yeah, sauteed mushrooms, you can't really mess them up. I mean, you can take them too far, Bonkman, where you really have cooked like all of the moisture out and then they just become kind of leathery and papery. I mean, yeah, you can mess them up, but it's a touch difficult. Okay, now we can clean up this cutting board from all this mushroom pulp and get ready for our peppers. Ah, yeah, you can oversalt them. That's a good point, Tombstone. Stir this up. Also, let's just look how much they cook down, too. That's pretty crazy. Okay, a little sprinkle. Friendship, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Jambalaya with cauliflower rice. Another healthy one. I actually don't mind cauliflower rice. It just can't be like too mushy and overcooked for me. Gotta have the texture going on. You're about to move, Plasma Badger, so you're making a pot of chili and a pot of summer veggie soup. So you're not entirely tied to the takeout for the next couple of weeks. That is some prior planning. That is amazing. Yeah, even if you're only half paying attention to the mushrooms, Bonkman, you can't really ruin it. Just start them and walk away? Yeah, well then why are you cooking? That's the truth. Brandon is having a London broil. Yum. Cooked with a little lemon and salt with a dash of garlic pepper, garlic asparagus, homemade mashed potatoes. That sounds great, man. A feast. A feast indeed. That's our bun timer. Should we check things out? See what's what? They're getting there. Definitely not quite there. A bit smaller than anticipated, but I think it's still gonna turn out great nonetheless. And also, it can be a little deceiving how much stuff you can fit into one of those buns because the inside is so soft and squishy.
Those feel unreal.
Undead bum, yeah. How to tell I'm from Canada? The way I say out. Because honestly, I don't even know I'm doing it. Those Canadian quirks. Okay, look at all the moisture that we've cooked out of there. Let's get some pepper in here. Already had it out. It was hiding behind the wine. And then once all that liquid is cooked out, then we can put the garlic in. Check out these lovely peppers I picked up. Super nice. And they're so good and sweet. Absolutely adore this variety of peppers. And I don't think there's any way I could grow something as beautiful as that. Should I just use them all, Sam? Probably just use them all because they'll cook down quite a bit. 2 pounds of peppers, gone. Stir-zy of the mushrooms. Almost time to add the garlic. Almost. I'm gonna do 2 more minutes on those buns and then they should be great to go. Okay, check another thing off the list. Mushrooms, complete. Working on the peppers now. We can add the garlic. And I have my cutting board cleared. Okay, now those can finish off and we just need a quick deglaze in a few minutes. Let's come over here. Thanks, Undead Bum. Yeah, it came for the food. Stayed for Kate saying out. So good. All right, how I like to process my peppers. So tip and top is what I call it, I guess. These ones are a bit different, so I'm gonna go in half. And there's not a ton of seeds either typically in this variety, which is really nice. So that, and that. Whoa, that one was full of it. Just going for a stir back here. Can you hear those sizzles? It's aggressive. Deglaze. Yeah, gorgeous, hey, Eric? All right. Buns are coming out. Check it out. Super simple. I think they look great. Just a little bit browned. Not super dark. Boom, boom. These little guys in the bottom. Even those ones baked up pretty good. Okay, oven, I'm gonna turn it down now to 350 Fahrenheit. And that's gonna be for the roasted garlic. Yeah, I'm intrigued, Cookie. I don't know if they are perfect, but sometimes when you're doing things like the first time, they don't always turn out that way. We can hope for the best. Feel great though. I like the weight of them. Like they feel proper. Just trying to keep my area nice and organized here for myself. So, mushrooms. I think these guys are good to go now. We just finished cooking out that last little bit of wine for deglazing. So I'm gonna turn this off for now until we're ready to start sauteing the peppers. So once we get a little bit of those chopped, then we can keep cooking. But we just don't want to burn our pan. And once all of this is mixed together later on, that's when we can do a final taste and seasoning of all the veggies. We'll just pop that off of the burner as well. Thank you for posting that recipe, Cookie. Yep, a first time recipe for us today. As a lot of the times are. Italian style sub buns, or whatever you want to call them, hoagie rolls. Serve the customers 10 bowls of mushrooms and see what happens. I don't think they'd be very happy, Taz. They'd be like, what are you guys on this weekend? That's how you lose all your customers. Pull something local like that one. And I'm super excited because we're actually cooking for a new couple this weekend. It is the last few weekends. They were busy, so they haven't got any of our stuff, but now they're ready to try. Yeah, expansion, exactly. Food for friends. Do they know about this stream? I'm gonna say probably not. We've not even met them in person yet. Never met them in person. Literally only talked to them via text message. Yeah, and no allergies, which is great. Loco or local? Loco. Muy loco.
Soon, drone delivery service.
Yeah, Sam's joking about a drone delivery within our town. Local delivery within X amount of kilometers. Food dropped via drone. Epic. Yeah, you'll eat what we give you, and you will like it. They'd probably be like, okay, it's fine. Yeah, knowing like all of our customers, if we did that to them, they would just trust us. There's a mass amount of trust. Okay, let's start with these funny little shaped peppers. Actually, I'm not gonna start with those. Those are really great little.
Gluten-free. Other than that, they've trusted us cooking for them. They haven't been like, nah, I want this in it, and nah, I want this in it. Yeah, I want all of that.
Yeah, none of our people are picky. Okay, now all I'm gonna do is cut these on a bias. Nice little julienne. Don't have to go super thin because then the pepper's gonna start falling apart. Huh?
If you look at this photo, I'm pretty sure you can see it.
Yeah. What is that?
Argue with people eating steaks like this? Nah, you can't. They're still chewing.
Ah! Spam and easy cheese. All right, Craw Gator. Gotta run. Time for food prep. See you later. Have a wonderful day, and thanks for hanging out as always. And hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. We're doing fish and chips for Eric. Another channel point redemption.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Cookie, thank you for gifting this sub to Craw Gator.
Me to it.
Ha ha ha! Right before he goes. Thanks, Cookie.
Literally clicked on it, wasn't able to.
You beat Sam, Cookie.
Wow.
He's upset right now. Can you hear that in the background? He's in shock, one might say. This is such a funny colored pepper, hey? It's like brown. What? I don't know what happened there. I love that crunch sound, hey? They're juicy. Okay, we'll do this one last one, and then that looks like about half. So I can get that pan back on the heat. Put a little bit more grapeseed oil in. And you know what, actually, I should be able to cook all these peppers at the same time. Brown equals green turning red. That might have been it, Coco. So many good knife skills with this dish today. Are these spicy? No, they should be really nice and sweet. Here, I'll try one of these little butt pieces. Mmm. Really nice and sweet. And yeah, that's a good point, Taz. If they're big peppers, usually they're not that spicy, right? Poblano is like the roulette pepper is what I call it. Everyone says it's mild, but holy smokes, have I had some spicy poblanos in my life. All right, I'm gonna get that pan on. You find jalapenos can even be roulette? Actually, that's true sometimes, Taz. I'm with you, man. There's been times where like some instances I'm using like 2 jalapenos because they're so spicy, and then other times I'm throwing in like 7 just to get some sort of flavor from them. Shishito roulette is your fave, Hoju? Yes. There's a local farm here that was growing shishitos. I was like I'm into it, but I know Sam's not really like into them. Yeah, I said the pepper butt. I call it the pepper butt. I don't know, like the bottom part. Same way that we call the bottom of the tomato butt, Bonkman. Yeah, poblanos are one of my faves too, Cookie. I feel like they're very versatile. Boom. And now we get to go on to the onions. Okay, so we're loading up the pan again. And actually, before we do the onions, we'll get our garlic into the oven so it can do its thing while we finish everything else up. We got, okay, 3 o'clock now. Sam, I think he's getting ready to start the grill outside. We are going to be done everything within the next hour. We have an hour left, guys. Let's season up our peppers as they cook. A little salt, a little bit of black pepper as well. It smells really good already. And this pan is still on a medium-high heat. And this is probably gonna take like a good 7 minutes. Thought mushrooms were watery. Peppers are very juicy. Let's get all of our garlic cloves. The pepper has some good snap, hey Matt? Serrano is very good too. I like the fruitiness of Serrano for the pepper. I feel like they're even more fruity than a jalapeno. Except they have so much more spice though. A horror movie? What are you saying, Matt? Oh, chili relleno? Yeah, I've made that before when I was working at the taqueria. A lot of work, but when you taste it, so good. Hey, Dragonfell. You make homemade bacon-wrapped jalapeno poppers every once in a while. There's a rogue one. That's crazy spicy. Yeah. Yeah, not even the cream cheese can dull it down. Because of all the veggies? Dude, you missed the best part earlier then. You missed all of the meat slicing in the butchery.
Been in the house for a little bit. Wow, there's some good smells coming out of this house.
Thank you. I gotta sneeze. Thank you. Finally caught up to me, all that pepper. Thank you, guys. Oh, you were trying to update your PC? Worst timing, dude. You missed all of the meaty stuff. Sammy working that meat slicer. I'm gonna just peek at these peppers back here, give them a little stir. Yeah, those cooled down the pan quite a bit, and that's okay. We don't even need to try and get that much color onto the veggies right now, because we are cooking them a second time later when we put this sandwich together. How do you get the smell of garlic out of your hands? You made garlic shrimp yesterday. Feel like they still smell like garlic? And you washed your hands and showered.
Cold water first before you do anything hot.
Sam says cold water first before you do anything hot.
That way the hot water doesn't open your pores.
And I was gonna say lemon. Like rubbing lemon on them does kind of help. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is just grab a little ramekin. And yes, we're making some more garlic oil, or actually, I already have some in the fridge that I can use. Fill up our little ramekin, so something that can be baked in the oven, just with our cloves, and then we're just gonna cover that with oil. So we're actually doing more of like a confit. And then that way we can keep infusing this little bit of oil. Really good in dressings or even rubbing on like meat before you grill it. Can you tell we used olive oil? And you gotta squeeze it out. Surprised I didn't grill the peppers. Grilling peppers is delish, Matt. But you just wait and see. I think we're gonna have a perfect little Philly cheesesteak. Tangy Tortoise, hello. By that emote, I'm gonna guess you're a good egg from Mrs. Ruby's stream. Okay, this is going to melt and submerge those garlic cloves. I am going to set a 30-minute timer, and this should be done within the half an hour baking at 350 Fahrenheit. We got some sizzles happening. What is this? Ah! An early Mrs. Ruby. Thank you for the warning, Tortoise. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, friends. Were you guys grilling today? Is that what I saw earlier? Thank you so much for the raid. GS Cookie, welcome. Zhao Sai-shen, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Mint to be spiced, hello. I've seen you before. Loss off, yeah, invasion of a zoo. Okay, we are sauteing some sweet peppers right now that I think they're actually done for our Philly cheesesteak sandwich. Yeah, we don't want them soggy at all. Just gonna pop that off. We also just finished before this sauteing our mushrooms up with a little bit of garlic. We pulled our hoagie rolls out of the oven not too long ago. So everything's really coming together and we should be plating up within the hour. Yes, Mrs. Ruby. Yeah, now it's time to go sit down because I am mega tired. You guys made brisket today? How was it? We love brisket. Anyone who's new here from Mrs. Ruby's stream, so I know that they have the Kamado, the red smoker. So Sam and I, my husband, we have 3 big green eggs. So we're also doing a little bit of outdoor cooking today. Okay, pan just off of the burner for now, and then we're gonna come over, we're gonna start prepping up some onions to start caramelizing in there. And then we have our pepper, onion, and mushroom mix, so take a handful of that for our Philly cheesesteak. And we just have a little side salad to prep last. And we got our caramel pudding already setting up in the fridge. Everything's going great so far. Feeling good about it. Lewis hyped for a fail. Wait, what happened? He ruined it? No! He tried his best though. Okay. Was that his first brisket though? Because there's something to be said about your first brisket. I don't know if it ever comes out perfect the first time. Yeah, lessons learned. I mean, our first few pieces of meat that we smoked weren't great. They were edible, right? Like it takes time. So we've been cooking like that for almost 6 years now. So you guys got a ways to go, and that's okay. As long as you stick with it, got nothing to worry about. Just grabbing some onions. Do 3 onions. I think 3 onions. He stressed it. Yeah, brisket is so unforgiving. I wouldn't, like, I can't even attempt that. That's like Sam's go-to. Okay, tip and top our onions. And then in half. Just looking at our amount there. And I think, yeah, we need all 3 of these. Because they also cook down a lot, right? So even though we're starting with this amount, it almost cooks down by, what, like a third, we can say? Do they have smash burger in Canada? We don't have the chain here in our province, but I know exactly what you're talking about, Undead. A couple of weeks ago, you had their barbecue bacon brisket burger, and it was so good. That does sound delish. Was there like smoked brisket on the burger, or just the patty was made of brisket? Did Sam put a pun up there? Is that what I just saw? It's a pretty fresh onion, Matt. Thank you for noticing. Skins are flying everywhere, though. It had brisket on it. Oh, man. I bet that was rich and delicious. Nice, Tap Cat. You guys did a brisket? Okay, we're all peeled up, ready to go. And these are white onions, so a little bit more mild than the typical yellow. Yeah, thanks for asking, Michi. Okay, now how I like to do this so we can see the natural lines in the onion. Boom, 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 boom. You can basically just follow those. And then I also follow the curve with my knife blade. And then we don't end up getting like these weird kind of root big pieces from the center there. Another thing, this, yeah, we're talking all about butts today. So this I call the onion butt, that little hard piece of root. It is gonna keep everything together when we cut it. So just go on an angle and cut that little piece out, and then all of our onion pieces will fall apart. And not every piece has it. Every onion's different, right? So this one has a pretty big one, so I angled it there. There we go. Yeah, I'm on a butt kick today. Going nice and thin. Yeah, working on all sorts of knife skills today. And then once we get half of these chopped, which is gonna be right away, I will put the big pan back on the heat. And we can start caramelizing these. What is this? What? Noob 1881 with 50 gifted subs?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Here we go, guys. Thank you so much, Noob, for growing our community, bringing some new people in. Thank you for taking care of us. And welcome in all new subs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, friends, we need to take a quick little break here. So, for those of you that are new in here, I'm Kate. You might see my husband Sam rolling around here. He is a grill master. He is the meat man. He has over 15 years of professional cooking experience. I have around 10 myself. And we met working in restaurants. And here we are about 6 years later after the first time we met. I'm gonna shut this off for now as well, sorry. So it just doesn't keep interrupting me. Love you though for that.
Oh, yeah.
And well, I started streaming over 2.5 years ago now. And that happened when I was just like super burnt out working in restaurants. We were working around, well, some weeks were around 60 hours a week. I'm not crying, that's just from the onion, by the way. It's very emotional in here. So yeah, I basically had to leave the restaurant. I couldn't do it anymore. My anxiety was through the roof. Just don't even feel like yourself at that point, right? Some of you may know how I was feeling at that point. And I didn't want to stop cooking because I love food so much. I love cooking, I love eating. And one thing that I knew I liked was teaching people how to cook. So that's why I started this stream. Here we are. Well, over 2.5 years later. So thanks everyone for sticking by all of the amazing meals we've created. We like to cook all sorts of different cuisines as well. And I don't really specialize in anything. I like to dabble in baking. So we bake our own bread, and everything is pretty much made from scratch. And we're here to show you guys how to cook restaurant quality food at home without spending a ton of money. And well, now that we have a whole pandemic around the world, everyone else is cooking, right? Gotta take care of ourselves. 100 total gifted subs from Noob1881. I think this is the most amount of subs we've ever had on stream. So thank you so much for crushing that goal. Thank you. I don't know if I can say it enough times, so I'm just gonna chop onions and pretend like we're not crying.
But you are crying.
Yeah.
You're crying at the onions.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, with all of that explained and said, please, all of you guys, never be afraid to ask a question in chat. There are no dumb questions, and we're all here to learn together.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh my God. No one's invited over for dinner today. That's it. We're good. You just crushed that entire goal. Guys, we have a brand new iMac coming. Okay, now I'm crying.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm crying. Thank you so much.
Oh,
You get awkward Kate
yeah.
now for the next bit. Let's just cut the onions.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna compose myself and I'll say really something really nice. See, I
yeah.
still can't talk, so let's just cook.
Oh, yeah.
Is the Kool-Aid man gonna like pop out of the wall now or what?
Oh, yeah.
Can I just say how nice it is to be appreciated by you guys, and you don't even get to taste the food that we cook. Like, so much appreciation. So thank you.
Oh, yeah.
And that's one thing we always try and do here on the stream is set goals that it's gonna help all of us out together.
Oh,
So we always like to
yeah.
reinvest. So like that iMac goal, guys, that's gonna be for when we start going into YouTube videos and start pumping out content there.
Yeah.
We're slowly working towards that stuff. And instead of buying it all at one time and having to spend a buttload of cash, slowly accumulate that stuff and find the deals, right? So thank you so much. Cheese has all his orders out. I need to get cooking. I'm gonna turn this onion pan back on and we're gonna pour some more grapeseed oil in. Holy, you guys had me crying. Thank you so much, Noob1881. 102 gift subs. You crushed our bit goal. And now we have to think of another goal. What's next? Thank you as well, everyone else that was donating bits to that hype train. Jiggles, thank you for all the new follows, guys. Lizzie with the 3 months together. Cannot believe you've been here 3 months. Yeah, time flies when we're having fun. Thanks for the new emote, guys. Okay, going back over to the stove. This guy's turned up to a medium-high heat again. Sami, is Plancha fired up outside?
Plancha's fired up. We're ready to rock.
She's fired up. Okay, so I just gotta finish my onions.
Yep.
The garlic's finishing roasting.
Yep.
And then we can make a sandwich.
Yep.
That was a train indeed. Yeah, dude or dudette, this guy needs his own cheesesteak, hey? Noob, And everyone else in chat, I wish we could cook for you. But that is the plan in the future. So in the next few years, a lot of you don't know, but Sam and I love to travel. And obviously with the traveling comes eating and new experiences. So our future plans here is to build out a Sprinter van and travel the world that way, and also bring the eggs with us and cook on the road and hopefully visit a lot of you guys along the way. That's the plan. So let's beat this pandemic together so we can make that happen. Because right now, well, we only got Canada to explore, and that is, well, quite a large area to start anyways. Does anything ever stick in here? Oh, it's happened once or twice, Trev, but we like to avoid those situations. It shouldn't now with the amount of things that we have cooked. Okay, so nice sizzle when we drop our onion in. And yeah, we're keeping this at a pretty high heat because there's lots of moisture in the onions. Nice, Dragon Fell. You finally perfected the reverse sear on a ribeye the other day. Boom. That's actually a great thing to have in your arsenal, is the reverse sear. Whenever you're cooking meat, so you got the most tender medium steak you've ever had. That's also a good point. So those of you that like maybe a little bit more well done or medium done beef, reverse searing, so a nice low, slow cook. You'll seal some of those juices in there and you'll slowly bring it up to temp. So it'll be perfect on the inside, and then you just do a quick sear on the outside. So handy, Dragonfell. Bonkman, yeah, screw that. You're coming to visit my area. I'm taking you to the real Santa Maria barbecue and a fantastic flatbread pizza place. I'm in. Man, I'm not picky. You know we're not picky when it comes to food. Thank you, Noob, for gifting another sub. Michi, welcome. As well as... Nope, that was it. Okay, clearing off all these onions from the board. Those are gonna take a good, I'm gonna say about 20 minutes now. Definitely twice the amount of time as the other veggies, maybe even longer. And yes, we're gonna add a little bit of salt right now as well. It'll also help draw some of the moisture out of the onions quicker. Peek on our garlic, she's roasting away. I think we have about 10 minutes left on that. I gotta fill up my salt crop. Give this a stir. Look at the bottom onions, the caramelization already, the color from the peppers and the mushrooms that we've been cooking. Okay, now those have simmered down, if you will. Keep that on a nice high heat. Yeah, Undead. So you missed what I was saying. So our work van right now is a Mercedes Sprinter 170. And the plan is, when we get my dad to retire, because that's what Sam and I are helping him towards, is retirement. So when we're done with the business, we're gonna convert that van to fully self-sustainable, so solar power. There's gonna be a toilet in there. There's gonna be probably a shower in there. And we'll be able to roll around. And so yeah, it's like a food truck that we can live in, right? Those are the plans, guys, for the future. Okay, back to our list. Onions, checked off. Garlic is almost ready. So all we're gonna do when the garlic is done roasting is we're gonna turn it into a roasted garlic and pepper mayo or cracked pepper aioli if you want to be fancy. Real quick, while we have some time now, we're gonna prep our little side salad. So I'm gonna grab some greens. Can we pop a bit of asparagus on the grill already, Sam, or is it not quite ready?
Yeah.
Yes. So we're going to grill up a touch of asparagus for our garden salad. So we got nice fresh greens, some fresh cucumber, tomato you see back there hanging out, grilled asparagus, balsamic vinegar. I think that's gonna go really well with the Philly cheesesteak sandwich. The onions are sweating. Do you see how much moisture is coming out of here? I think we broke Stream Elements today, but it's for a good cause. And yes, you do still want to keep stirring these every now and then. Okay, asparagus. Have I ever made poutine on here for the people to see? Yeah, we have made a couple of poutines now, or poutine, as the French Canadians say. And yeah, we had a request today for poutine, so that's incoming.
Poutine, Montreal.
Smoked meat burger.
Yeah.
Montreal smoked meat burger. Poutine pizza? Cheese. That would be a tough one to get right. But if you could pull that off, probably pretty delish. Mint, I am roasting the garlic at 350 Fahrenheit. Thank you, Bonkman. So attentive, guys. This is exactly how cooking school should be. Another stir. You can also tell by the sound of the onion. Oh yeah. So good. Popping down here. You didn't know what it was until you came to Canada? Okay. Asparagus, one little tip. This one's a little bit soggy, so I won't test that one. So if you don't know where to cut off the end, because it's pretty woody there, just give it a snap. And then usually we can see where it's really light colored. That's also a good indication. So we'll just take a handful. Which one did we snap? That guy. So we're done with that guy. So usually it's like the top 1 or 2 inches. And you should feel with your knife, like some of those were a bit tougher. We're going to town. Yep, relic. We went there. Oh, nice, Bonkman, yeah. We should all be roasting our garlic at the same temperature. Yep. Coming back here to see what's wet. Okay. So now I turn this down to low heat because when I stirred it, saw this amount of color. So we don't want the onions to burn. Don't want them to burn. So it's starting to caramelize now that we cooked the moisture out. Now this is a slow roll. Start caramelizing the sugars in there. Low heat. Let's dress these up. Just a little bit of oil. And salt and pepper as well. And then those will grill for maybe 2 minutes. It really doesn't take long. You can use the woody ends for veggie stock cheese. Yep. I do that all the time. I'm actually glad I'm grilling this asparagus because it looks like it's seen better days. And this we're gonna use olive oil for because I like that flavor when you grill veggies. And just enough to coat, guys. Not a ton, but you need enough so it doesn't dry out either. Do our sprinkle and then we'll toss that all together. Smooth Stone, thank you for that follow. Welcome in.
So you want the grate underneath then for a little bit of that?
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to, Sam. Whatever is easiest.
Sure.
Because it still gets good charcoal flavor even with the plancha. There you go, guys. Quick little wash up. We'll stir our onions again, and I think I'm gonna drop just a touch of butter into those onions. Need a bit more fat. Oh, yeah. They're really going like dark and deep colored. Did a pretty good chunk here. Ooh, bacon wrapped grilled asparagus? Yes. Okay, crossing that off. I'm gonna bring these outside.
I gotta wash my hands.
I know. Okay, let's stir this in. About 10 more minutes on those. That's our garlic timer. Should be golden brown and delicious. Yes. So that's bubbling like crazy. So I just let that cool down. And I'll take the garlic cloves out and smash them into the mayo. I think I'll send you guys outside with Sammy while he grills the asparagus, and I'll quickly chop up the tomatoes and cucumbers for the salad. Got some really beautiful cherry tomatoes. It is garlic oil. Nike. The best poutine you had was in Edmonton? Where at? I grew up there for 23 years before I moved out west. Guys, another $100. Poshy Candace with the $100 tip. Oh my God. Well, I already cried earlier, so I'm sorry, but that's done with. Thank you so much.
We need that too.
So not only you guys crushed the IMAC goal, but we're almost done the meat slicer table as well. Thank you so much, Poshy Candace. Shout out to you. And honestly, guys, just you being here with us is the most important. That's all we need. Just want you here with us and to be in a safe, happy place and feel like you're part of a community. Right across from Rogers Arena? Poutine spot. I cannot recall. I'm sorry. I've not been to Edmonton in a while now. It's changed so much now that I don't even know the layout of the land anymore.
They're just doing it back over there.
Okay. Are you gonna grill up or you're not ready?
I'm almost ready.
He's almost ready. So let's prep our cukers here. I usually just go tip and top and then in half. And actually we'll wash it up as well. Tomatoes I wash when they get in the door. Cukers, because they're wrapped, that's a wash at the time. Is white asparagus a thing? It is harder to find here, for sure, Judo. Probably wouldn't see it anywhere in the stores. Probably in restaurants is about it. Oh, sweet, Bubba. Yeah, my first kitchen job.
Am I grilling off all the asparagus or just what we want?
I'll just grill it up now and I would like to cool it down for this salad.
Okay.
Yeah, my first restaurant job was downtown Edmonton. 100 Bar and Kitchen. All right.
Trace Carnella.
Do you guys see how I cut our cuke into just nice little triangles, we'll call them? And now we'll just come across nice thin slices so we can distribute it over the salad.
Whenever you're ready.
Sam says whenever we're ready. Kate, we're ready. Going out, watch Sammy do some grilling. Look at that. So the flat top will be for the Philly cheesesteaks. He's gonna grill the asparagus right over the coals. And yeah, those should only take about 2 minutes. This is that teamwork making the dream work, guys. Yeah, we're making a salad. That's what everyone else is getting on their plate with their little sandwich. Gotta keep things balanced, Cookie. We need your greens with the cheeses, the meatus, and the bread. Oh, nice, Bubba. Yeah, 13 days up in Western Canada. Did you make it to BC at all? Yeah, it's healthy because it's a salad. Exactly, Ghost. Balance it out. The salad's on the plate. No one's saying you have to eat it. Okay, maybe a bit longer than 2 minutes, Relic, with how the heat is on the coals. But yeah, 2 minutes if it's like a really hot heat.
Well, half the coals are on the other side right now, so.
Yeah. Stayed in Vancouver, then Kelowna and Dawson Creek for 2 days, then Calgary, 3 days in Edmonton. That's a great little trip. Great little sightseeing tour. That Sammy arm. That Sammy cam. Okay, after this, Just gotta whip up our dressing and our mayo. And then we're basically good to go. Which is right on time, because I said we have to be eating by 4 p.m. here, our time. So 20 minutes to go. That is perfect. It's like we've done this before, but we actually haven't. This is a first, making Philly cheesesteak for the people. You used to drive the truck for Luke Bryan? Dude, that's really cool. I always wondered, like, how is that lifestyle? Being on the road. Sam and I were joking before. We're like, maybe Sam will just become a truck driver so we can see the world that way. And I just go in the passenger seat with him. That's always an option too. Hello, LoJack. How's the day? Yeah, we love it here, Bubba. Definitely happy to call this place home. You guys want a little peek at the onions? They're looking so good, just bubbling away here. Got really nice and creamy looking when we added the butter. And yeah, we'll just let those keep kind of simmering away and getting better and better. Putting a few things away, grabbing that mayo, grabbing our greens. Okay. That is a slow cook. Let's come back over here for now. So this is what I did for our cukes and tomatoes. Those are good to go. Here is our lovely Canadian greens. And now let's make our mayo. And yes, we're using Hellmann's because, well, for some reason here up in Canada, the way that food pricing goes is it costs more for us to make our own mayonnaise from like eggs, oil, etc. than to buy it. And well, in our mind, Hellmann's is a great brand. This is definitely a brand I will stand behind because I've never had any bad experiences with it. Let's just put a couple scoops of that into a bowl. And then we can come over here, grab our roasted garlic, and we'll fish all of those pieces out of the oil and start mixing that in. It's looking good now. Oh, he went close up. LoJack, pork and chicken souvlaki on the big green egg. Boom.
Oh,
that is so good.
We need to do that again.
We do not have Duke's mayo here. Sad to say. I've been asked about it before. Is that a southern thing? Is Duke's southern or Midwest? We need enough for 11 sandos or 10. It's southern. No, relic, don't even say that. Miracle Whip? No, no, no. You just grew up with Hellmann's. Yeah, us too. This is like the brand. It's like Hellmann's, Miracle Whip, and whatever the no-name store brand is. That's it, friends. You used Hellmann's until you had Dukes? Don't even say that. It's not fair.
So true.
That's like using margarine instead of butter. Yes. That is the greatest comparison, LoJack. Okay, so obviously this is going to be like chunky. Good pieces of garlic. I'm just going to kind of let those soften up in the mayo, as gross as that sounds. And then we're going to crack some pepper into there. Because cracked pepper and beef is such a happy combo. Same with the pepper with the mushrooms. The cracked pepper with the bell peppers and the onions. Get this wine out of here as well, since we're good with that. Miracle Whip is a salad dressing, but I could never imagine putting that on salad, Bonkman. That's just gross in itself. Yeah, Nike. And let's even start the bigger debate. We need mustard. Do we though, dude? Okay, this is gonna be deadly. So we're just gonna let that infuse for the next little bit while we're finishing everything up. Quick balsamic vin. Stir in our onions one more time since I'm back here. That. Fill up my salt. Beautiful. Thank you, Sammy. Our grilled asparagus has arrived, so we'll just let that cool off for a few minutes, and then we'll do nice bite-sized pieces of that for the salad. A little something special in there for everyone. Okay, start with vin. I always start with the acid part of dressings, and then we add everything else to that. She's really splashing. Dipping fries in mayo? Man, that's actually, I would say it's almost underrated. Okay, before we add the olive oil, just a little bit of some Dijon mustard. How did you know, Nike? Just to help with emulsification. Dipping fries into a Frosty. So a teaspoon of Dijon mustard. I wouldn't use yellow mustard in dressings. And now I usually go like half and half. So equal parts vinegar to oil. I like my dressings a bit tangier. Nuking this bottle. Good thing we have more. Yes, I So malt vinegar on fries, Bubba. So good with fish and chips. So good. Vinegar on fries, also delish. Gotta stream more days, Sam? Okay, sounds good to me. Now we're gonna put a lid on it. And then we're gonna shake it up. Make sure there's no hole in the lid, which the one that I just got did have one. Oh, that's not nearly tight enough. Okay, we'll just do our best. Okay, keep that tight. Shake this all together. The mustard should help the oil bind with the vinegar. Try to sneak out there. When it looks like it's smooth, kind of let it settle off of the lid. That was pretty magical looking. And now we have one fluid liquid. Just gonna try it. Balsamic vinegar is quite sweet to me, so usually I don't have to add any honey or sugar. I think just a touch of salt. Ooh, vinegar got me there. Just a touch of salt, and we're good. Because the tomatoes are sweet, the cucumber's really juicy, the asparagus has good flavor. Is that the Luke Bryan song, Country Girl Shake It For Me? I think it is. Now that's gonna be in my head all day. Okay, letting that settle. That is as hard as a balsamic vinegar is to make. I don't think we have to put anything else in there. Balsamic and beets is such a good combo, Nike. Okay, let's look at our list. Done the aioli, done the dressing. So we just have a few dessert things, which we might end up plating that tomorrow together, depending on how timings go right now. But I think we're good to go. Let's switch to the stove one last time. These onions.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this is why we take our time on the onions. Salty, sweet. They're not even like mush yet. Like there's still texture to them. Turn that off. Pour that into our peppers and mushrooms. I know the simmering of the onions right now.
No, don't put them together.
Oh, you don't like it mixed?
No.
Oh, I thought you liked it all. Sorry guys, I can't mix it. I'll just put it in a separate bowl. I thought you wouldn't be a hater if it was all cooked down. This guy. Some people's husbands. Even with all of this love I put into them, he still doesn't. That's okay, guys. More for us, right? Peppers, the onion. Done and done. Get these big gloves out of here. Are you ready, Sammy? Almost out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, real quick, before we go out, let's just plate up our salad. And then as soon as the sandwich is ready, we can basically eat. So I'll plate up the salad, everything except the dressing. Everything except the dressing. Is gas stove not an option? Nope. And you know what? We adore this glass cooktop. There's something about just being able to wipe it clean. Like, as much as I love cooking with fire and gas and everything like that, I don't really miss it. And because we are always using cast iron pans, it doesn't really affect how we cook because the pans hold all of the heat for us. This is such a nice mixture of greens that is in this one. I love all the little pieces, like watercress. Is this like a little beet leaf, it looks like? So this is how we build height on the plate. Now, I usually like to come in with the cucumbers down first. And then take like 3 asparagus spears. Then I'll just cut them into 1-inch lengths on the bias. They're cooled off now. Just let those fall over top. Back on there. A nice little handful of tomatoes. Okay, that is where we're gonna stop. And now, do that. I'm gonna take the ugliest bun, which it looks like this guy. Yeah, the rest of those feel awesome. We're gonna get into it. That's the ugliest one. Oh, yeah, see, it was like kind of falling apart, but that's okay. The crumb though, yeah, we made the bread. Ugly buns need love too. That's where I folded it over, can you tell? The seam didn't really do anything, but it feels really nice. Like, it's got good weight to it. It's gonna hold up. That's that. I'm gonna put everything on a tray together. So we'll bring our bun out, the vegetables, and then let's grab our provolone cheese. The cheeses, the meatus, the veggie, and the bun. Oh no, I just put that in the mayo.
Right in the mayo.
Just put it in the mayo. Boom. That's a tray of trays. F's in chat for Titan. Okay, guys, let's go outside. Oh, nope, let's not go outside just yet.
What? Super close?
It was just really close.
Scary?
I was like, oh my gosh, what was that? You got the meatus. Thank you. Sammy's grabbing the meatus. Okay. A little bit of oil on the plancha, heard. Let's just oil up a little paper towel here and give it a wipe down. Had a nap, Jen, and we're still going. We're just wrapping things up now. So we're just doing the final cook, and then Sam and I have to organize ourselves and then send out 10 plates between 5 and 6. Okay. I'm jealous though, Jen. You had a nap. Sounds lovely. Here you go. I'll bring another towel if you need. Huh?
The oil, I need the oil on it. It's okay.
Okay.
We need a spatula.
We gotta do the chop kind of thing, right? I got Sam set up here.
Yeah, what?
Because you gotta do like the chop and squish, right?
You chop it?
Yeah, have you ever seen them do cheesesteak?
Nope.
Okay, we'll do it together then. That's why there's two of us here. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need your phone so you can read stuff. Alright.
Yeah, we got the metal spatulas, guys. We're good. And then I'm just gonna quickly grab some salt and pepper for Sam to season the meat as well as we're cooking, right? As we be cooking, we need to season. All right, I got my phone for chat, so we are set. And here are the sounds. Tap and flip, tap and flip. If only the green egg would come in nicer colors. Imagine if it came in purple judo, but then they couldn't call it a green egg though. I know Sam loves it because green's his color. Open up the cheese here for him. Need scissors. Another?
Two.
Another two? I think that's good. I just don't want to run out for everyone else. Bubba. There's always that one person. Cheese Whiz is the best for cheesesteaks.
You need a
You want me
plate.
to take that out?
You need a plate.
I think we need all of those juices to soak up in that roll. Cheese Whiz is true to Philly Ghost, but it doesn't mean it's the best. No, but everyone has their own preference, right? Titan, that was me opening the provolone package. I hear a bag sound, but I also heard crunching. Sasha, you can curse. I mean, to an extent, right? But if you're like super excited or want to express yourself, go for it. I have it rated like when you come in as mature, so just in case we get excited sometimes. There's also times like yesterday where I also say the wrong words. And then that can get hilarious. This is totally how we're gonna serve it, by the way, guys.
Stock it up on the bun. Oh. Yes.
This is meant to be messy. I swear, you should see the clip from yesterday, Ghost. Oh, shoot. One for the books.
There's cheese and there's steak. Everything else doesn't matter.
Trying to make it so I can fit. Oh. I guess we have music again? I'm sorry for blasting your face. It just literally came on. I thought it was something on our end, but heck, it might have been YouTube the whole time. And the tunes come in at the right time. Look at this. I thought it was me. What bun? There's a bun in there?
That's hysterical.
Hey, it's holding up. And I think that is the most important part. The excitement right now. I don't know if you can see it, but I am primed for this. I think that's okay for the tunes now. Okay, all we gotta do, dress our salad. I think that's how I want it to look. And I'm also gonna pop this light on for us now that we don't have.
Yep.
Fred the fly is gonna die, Cookie. Sorry for those words as well if that was a bit aggressive for some of you, but flies don't belong in the kitchen. Okay, so just a little bit of balsamic for the dressing. Oh,
Casey got nailed by
I know, I just looked at it, Sam. I was like, move over, meat.
yes.
This is called savage plating with Kate. Don't forget the roasted garlic and cracked pepper mayo. We worked hard for that. Okay, now I gotta turn it towards me for the lighting. Real quick. With how like deceivingly small those buns were, we fit a lot on the sandwich still.
Oh, 7 ounces of beef plus like 3 ounces of veggies.
Yeah. Oh, we got it. We got that view. Okay, one more, just straight on. Yeah, not even gonna go for the salad. I'm just gonna go for this sandwich right here. Manners, yeah, out the door. Basically, once we pick it up, not being put down. I'm also gonna go for a little saw in half. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry, Judo. So you can see though, guys, why we choose provolone as a cheese. Because that melting factor, like that's why I stopped. We need to gather both of this up. That's why I stopped reading the Bon Appetit recipe right away. Yeah, we don't think provolone's a very good cheese for this. And I was like, but every other thing I read for cheesesteak said provolone was the top choice. Viyun is back. Okay. This is a more composed side, but this side looks way better. So yes. It's also the side that's falling apart. But we'll just take this in. Quiet, guys, quiet. Trying to enjoy this right now. That I don't want to say it's better than every Philly cheesesteak I've had, but I think it is. I'm gonna get this plate back here for myself. The bun is actually on point, even though it's like small. I think that's the perfect amount of bread because your mouth doesn't get like overwhelmed by all the bread of the sandwich. You taste the meat, taste the peppers, the mushrooms, the caramelized onions, obviously the cheese.
Okay.
The roasted garlic. Like, look how I'm holding this. Yeah, you know it's good when you need everyone to shut up for a bit. Guys, quiet. I can't think right now. The meat. That beef, guys, perfect seasoning, by the way, Sam. Perfect. Oh yeah, some craziness happened, Vune, after we got a Mrs. Ruby raid, by the way. Like, look what was hiding under my hand.
That's really good. I think people will be pleasantly happy.
Dad's gonna be happy with that one.
Oh yeah.
Another very lucky viewer that is able to eat our food. Yeah, guys, my dad, he watches the stream, supports me. Had his like 28-month resub the other day, and so he saved up his 50,000 channel points for like months and months and had no idea what to request. He requested this, a Philly cheesesteak sandwich on homemade hoagie rolls, and I think he's gonna be very happy. Yeah, shout out to you, Dad. Van Al Handyman request. Yep, that's the company, friends. That's what we roll to work in. Well, Monday to Thursday for me. Monday to Friday for Sammy. Ugh. Is there meat juices dripping down my face? Okay, I'm out of water even. And we have 4:15, so heck yes. We still got it out in time. I'm sorry guys, but we're gonna plate the dessert tomorrow together, if that's okay. We just gotta get organized for our food for friends. But yes, we will plate the dessert together tomorrow and do our taste test at that time. I hope you can understand. And then as well tomorrow, we actually have another channel point redemption being completed for Eric. So he requested fish and chips. I'm trying to find the halibut in the freezer, but if it's not halibut tomorrow, it's gonna be sable fish. So prime fish and chips going down tomorrow. Crispy beer batter, so stay tuned if you wanna find a really great beer batter recipe for fish. We will do homemade russet potatoes fried up in the deep fryer, so we'll be using the wok tomorrow, probably on the large. And then coleslaw, I think that's it. And then our dessert plating. Fish and chips. Or like our other friends up here says, fish and chips. Okay, guys. Yeah, halibut, LoJack. Halibut from our friend Zach. Fizz and chips. Kev, redeeming a raid for, you want to do Chef de Partie? Sure, we can go to a fellow Canadian streamer. Wrapping things up, I just want to say thank you once again to Noob1881, completely blasted us with love. I don't know why this isn't focused. It's bugging me though. There we go. So thank you so much, Noob, for the 100. We do 100 gifted subs. Finishing the bit goal. Thank you, Poshy Candace, for the $100 dono. Guys, all of the bits today, Cookie, thank you. You always crush those. All of our resubs as well. Welcome in, guys. It was great to have you today, and hopefully we inspired you to make some very tasty food for yourself or someone else, right? Because food is meant to be shared. Kev wants us to redeem some channel points from him to go raid Chef de Partie, so that's what we're gonna go do. I'm sorry, but I haven't looked yet what Chef is creating on Twitch today. A partnered food and drink streamer, by the way, guys. Thank you, Mint to be Spice, for the 4-month resub. Where is he at? What's he making? Yeah, I'll be back. Cheddar cheese pierogies, Ukrainian feast. I'm in. Done. I'm hitting the button. That sounds so good. Thanks, Kev. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for everything today. You even had me crying, so congratulations. Doesn't happen often. Hope to see you tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific time. As always, take care, stay safe, stay healthy, wear a mask, and go make someone else's day better. Let's go say hi to Robin.